Good morning, everybody. Oh my God, I just realized we also have a fucking podcast that we're doing in 2 hours. I totally forgot that was even happening. I am so fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. Yes, at 11 a.m. CST, we were doing a podcast. Editors. Yo, can anyone make me a graphic real quick with me, Kirsch, Nux, and Sensitive Society? It can be scuffed. Just please, someone make it a graphic real quick. All four of us in one thumbnail. Thank you so much. Spam ping me in Twitch chat when done. How do you forget? I'm retarded. I'm just legit, just really fucking dumb. Like super fucking dumb. I have no idea how I forgot. Legit. I got a lot of things in my mind. I got a lot of things in my mind. I've taken 2 days off. I had a great time off, by the way. I had a great time off. Once you guys see the podcast that I did on on Saturday, the right-wing allegations are gonna be, they're gonna be really piling on up there. They're gonna be really piling on up there. I would like to go ahead and say this first and foremost. I see no issue with anybody, whether they lean right or lean left. I truly don't care. It comes out Saturday. It will be called the Unsubscribe Podcast, and I promise you guys, it is gonna be probably one of the most entertaining podcasts that you guys have ever seen. It's talking about everything that you guys are already interested in. I think you guys will greatly enjoy it. I do. I think you guys will greatly enjoy it. And I hope you guys have tons of fun with it. I'd love to see my beautiful Twitch chat here. Where are they at? There they are. Look at that. Good morning. Where's Jenna? He's asleep. He's a sleepy baby. I have been absolutely killing that fucking guy since he's been living here so far. Yeah, I've been absolutely fucking killing that guy since he moved in with me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm making him walk like crazy. I'm about to get him into the gym. I started getting him to watch Hajime no Ippo. We're on episode 4 right now. So we can get ready for boxing classes. It's gonna be great. Guys, I am gonna be real. We are gonna be talking about some pretty serious shit involving Mr. Pokey. We're gonna get that out of the way. We're gonna move forward. And then, we got lots of content to get into. We will go ahead and get into all that very soon. But before all that, how y'all doing? More Mr. Pokey drama? Don't worry, this will be the last Mr. Pokey drama, don't worry. It'll be the last one. Good morning, guys. Good morning. I hope all of you guys are doing fucking fantastic. My last 2 days have been awesome. I took my first day off was me going to San Antonio. I met up with Donut Operator, Eli, Brandon from the Unsubscribed Podcast. They took me out to lunch. A beautiful place next to a waterfall near Six Flags. It was gorgeous. Then we went and we recorded about a 3-hour podcast and then a half-hour Patreon. And I'm probably going to make an entire... You know what? I am going to go ahead and do this. This was something that I really want to be documented and something that I really want people to go see. In case you guys don't know, I did go out to San Antonio to record the Unsubscribed Podcast, where I met Brandon, Donut, and Eli. And man, that episode will be coming out this Saturday on the Unsubscribed Podcast channel. And for anybody who's from that podcast, for anybody who knows about that podcast, I did just want to talk about my feelings about meeting these creators and doing this podcast. Now, as a lot of you guys know, I have always been very transparent about everything I do in my life. I try to keep my relationship separate. I do, because it's nobody's business, right? But for people who I meet, for experiences that I have, I like to document them and just let you guys know how things are. And I'm going to speak to you guys with 100% sincerity. People who have been a part of my channel for a long time know I don't blow smoke up anybody's ass whatsoever unless it's deserved. And yeah, it was about an hour and 50-minute drive from Austin to San Antonio. And immediately, the guys, they take me out to lunch. Beautiful place. I got some chicken shawarma. It was next to a waterfall, and I could hear the train tracks from Six Flags from the table we were sitting at, which added a lot of ambiance, and it was really nice. But as I was going down to sit at the table, I was obviously looking for donut because, you know, obviously everybody looks very different between how they appear online and how they look in the videos. And I shit you not, and I mean, I'm not gay. I want to make this very clear. I'm not bisexual. I'm not gay. I'm not into dudes. I'm not. I'm legit. I am straight as fuck. I am straight as fuck. But seeing Donut Operator, and I go in length about this in the podcast, seeing Donut Operator for the first time in real life, what the fuck? This guy was one of the, if not the sexiest human being I have ever seen in my life. Ever. Genuinely. I have never seen anybody hotter in my entire life. It was insane. And I was like taken aback because I was like, this dude looks so good. I was like, is this actually Donut? So I don't know what's going on with the camera because Donut already looks good online. But in real life, god damn. Anyways, just wanted to glaze bro for a little bit. Meet with Donut, and immediately conversation flowed naturally, like I knew this guy my entire life. Excellent conversationalist. Great handshake. I want to say firm fucking handshake. It was excellent. He got me a Diet Coke. He was very courteous to me. And yeah, slowly but surely, I was 10 minutes late. Donut was right on time. Brandon showed up late, 25 minutes. Gorgeous hair. They are all much shorter than I originally thought. I'm not going to lie. I made them look like little kids. I think they're like 5'10", 5'11". I'm 6'6", nearly 6'7". But they're jacked. Like, they're huge. Like, they're packing on the fucking meat. It was insane. Brandon, great conversationalist as well. I also noticed that Donut had a spike tattoo from Cowboy Bebop, which was dope. Then their manager shows up, sweet as a button, and then Eli shows up 45 minutes late. And the reason why I was counting the time was because I was so fucking excited to meet this guy. Because I was going through some of their videos. Because I'm not a long-time unsubscribed podcast fan. I have a lot of respect for Donut Operator. I've seen a lot of his videos. Very kind. But Eli, I was doing some research, trying to make sure that I make this podcast flow, as I often do with the podcast that I used to do, Steak and Eggs, as well as Noodle Shop, as well as currently the Gotcha Cast, as well as any other time I decide to talk to creators. I do a lot of podcasts. And I was making sure, I'm like, okay, name, flow, mannerisms, energy. What do I need to match to make this not awkward? Because, like, obviously, I've had some very poor podcast experiences with this guy called Exco Solo. We don't need to fucking talk about it. Bro did not know how to match the vibes, and God, it was like it was a vibe rapist. It was fucking terrible. So got that shit out of the fucking way. Made sure everything was good. Meeting Eli was like I met my best friend that we've never spoken to. Like a person who I've meant to meet my entire fucking life. This guy was the man. I want to make this very clear. They were all awesome. But Eli, goddamn. Bro's a weeb, had a full-on berserk tattoo, which I didn't know, a full sleeve. I saw like one tattoo. I didn't know he had a full fucking sleeve of like guts and the berserk armor and the brand of sacrifice carved into his fucking arm, which obviously I had the same thing. So it felt like meeting my brother for the first fucking time. And Brandon shows me a Cybertruck. It was fucking cool as shit. They take me to their fucking underground bunker where they record all of their fucking shit. It was insane. I meet their editor, Finn, who was just like the man. He set everything up, and then Eli set everything up, and then bro just dipped to his laptop to play Helldivers. And I'm like, oh God, this guy's so cool. Like this guy is just so fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Also, side note, thank you for the 50 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bro was just grinding Helldivers. It was awesome. And I had a beer for the first time in about a year and a half. I'm straight edge. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. But it's not out of like religion. It's just a choice. I can still drink whenever I want to. I just usually just choose not to. I had about half a can. Yo, Kate, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. But yeah, I had a half a can of White Claw. It tasted like shit. I'm not gonna lie. It was warm. It tasted like shit. I was pretty much just drinking beer for the vibes. You know what I mean? I didn't want to throw off the fucking vibes. But yeah, we talk, and oh my God. The very first thing I realized is how at peace I feel in this group. How at peace I feel with these people. And do you want to know why that is? Do you want to know why that is? It's because, I'll check editor chat in a second. It's because I've been living in Austin, Texas for so long, where so many of these fucking retards are like so progressive, so far left, that like you can't even say anything. You can't even make jokes because you're like, oh, dude, what if one of them gets upset? What if they get upset about me saying retard? Got to make sure I say dumb. Oh, I can't call something gay. What if they get upset? Oh, dude, I can't say that I don't think we should inject hormones into our children. What if they think I'm transphobic? Dude, it's getting so bad in Austin, Texas. It just is. Everybody gets so offended by everything. By everything. And it's insane. It is. But in this group, with these people, I was able to speak my mind, and I did. Oh, I talked about everything, boys. I talked about everything. I talked about everybody. No punches were pulled a single fucking time. You were about to see 3.5 hours, whatever that's edited down into pure incendiary, fucking spiked tongue, spitting molten lava for the entire duration of that podcast. It was insane. The Patreon episode is me just talking about anime. I bit my tongue as much as I could talking about anime. We talk about very serious issues. You will probably hear me say a word that I don't say on stream because I can get banned. You will probably hear me say that word at least once. But it is what it is. You'll probably hear me talk in a way that you're not used to hear me talking. But yeah, we really went all out, and we had a beautiful time, and it was great. And I felt like I was speaking to friends. And as a guy, where even I still felt uncomfortable on some of the podcasts that I run with the people that I know, I would like to just go on record and say, I don't give a fuck how you feel about Donut or Brandon or Eli. Those were some of the best people I've ever met in my entire life. Great souls, great people, above all the bullshit, above all the noise, and it just made me not feel fucking crazy. And yeah. And here's the thing. And this part meant so much to me. Podcast is over. Usually after podcast I do, we all go our separate ways, right? They also gave me a great merch idea, which I'm going to be making merch soon, basically the idea they gave me that I should have been made forever ago. But we finished all the podcast. Eli, this guy who I had an amazing conversation with, immediately asked me for my phone number. And so I give it to him immediately. And I was overjoyed. That he asked me for my phone number. I leave. Within 5 minutes of me leaving, Cody and Eli had both texted me telling me how wonderful it was meeting me. Within 30 minutes, Donut It's not a racial slur. Jesus, I say the F slur, guys. The word for gay people. Yeah. So within 30 minutes, Cody sends me Donut sends me a photo of him chilling with his dogs out on his couch watching Vinland Saga. Yep. Meezy said, damn, man, you were really gassing this show up. I'm going to start watching this shit right now. Absolutely. It was amazing. And Eli and myself pretty much talked consistently for yesterday and the day before that. And he started Freerun because I recommended him Freerun. And I started Hajime no Ippo because Eli recommended me Hajime no Ippo. And my God, I mean this when I say, what a great group of people. What an amazing time that was. And it just makes me so optimistic for the future when there's people as good as that out there in this world. I can't tell you how many times people warned me to not talk to these people, how many people warned me that they did this, they did that, they did this. I don't care. They were great people. I'm not going to let anybody make me feel some type of way about some bullshit. It was great. I loved it. And I appreciate those guys so much. And I want that to be known publicly. This is probably a YouTube video. I would appreciate if you guys would go like, comment, and subscribe over to their respective channels, which hopefully my editor will link in the description. They all make great content. Their podcast is fucking amazing. And you know what they do? They talk about serious issues that matter. And not only do they talk about serious issues that matter, they do things about the things that matter. They go to the police, they contact the news, and they make legitimate good change in the world. And it is so refreshing to see content creators as down to earth, as humble, and as how kind they were. I greatly appreciated my time on that podcast, and I wanted everybody in my community to know that, and I hope you guys will go watch that episode when it comes out on Saturday. It was fucking awesome. And if by some miracle of God, this is maybe one of the unsubscribed podcast members watching this video, welcome to the channel, and I appreciate you watching that. Like, comment, subscribe. See you on the next one. Bye, guys. Yeah, guys, it was legit amazing. It was so good. Turns out they're a fan of Rafflegator. So I offered to connect them. Yeah, they want to meet Asmongold, Esfand, Lakari, and Rafflegator, of which I told them I will rent us out a van to drive them all up there if they ever want that to happen. And they also invited me out to go shooting with them. And they also said they were going to come down here to go shooting with me. So that was fucking amazing. Yo, Long Domu, thank you so much for making that. I'm going to go tweet this out real quick. Okay, let me tweet this out quick. Let me put this right here. Thank you. That's not the right link. Let me put this right. That could have been fucking horrible. Okay, there we go. Great. Controversial podcast at 11 a.m. CST today, which is May 28th. With Knox, Kirsch, and Sensitive Society. We're talking about it all. Come through, come quick, come hard. Good. Guys, if you do me a massive fucking favor, does this work? It does. Amazing. Guys, if you can like this stream, if you can subscribe if you haven't already. If you guys can go heart this and retweet this and leave a comment letting people know that you're excited for this, that would be fucking amazing. Pegasus unfortunately cannot make it. He lives in a country where it's not going to work. There's a chance that we might never be able to meet Pegasus on stream, unfortunately. Unless I were to wake up incredibly early. Unless I were to wake up incredibly early. Also, yo, YouTube mods, can you link that in YouTube chat? But yeah, I would have to wake up incredibly early, that unfortunately. Next day, I reviewed a video, a review to VOD about 4 to 5 times the moment I woke up because I took 24 hours to think about it. I'm not going to talk about what that is, but I'm going to get into this afterwards, once I finish all the intros and all that stuff. But then I have a great breakfast. I go to the gym with Sophia. I got 15,000 steps yesterday. 15,000. My goal is 7,000 every day. I did 15,000 steps. 15,000. Yeah, it was fantastic. Sorry, I'm getting very angry and I'm trying to calm down real quick. Sorry, I'm very upset today. I'm hoping it doesn't come across on stream. I'm trying to keep it cool. I've been working a lot on like handling my emotions better, but anger's always been a hard one for me, especially on stream. My blood's boiling right now, but we'll talk about it in a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, oh yeah, let me get some happy juice. This is 2 scoops happy juice with 1 scoop of, I think it's called pestilence. It's so fucking good. Dude, happy juice literally is the best mixer in GamerSupps history. And anybody who's tried it, which by the way, use code BALDY. I'm pretty sure there's free worldwide shipping right now. Oh, and by the way, the JoJo's collab sold out in 3 hours. So if you got that, know that you got rare ass shit and you can sell that shit on the internet the next week for like 4 times the price of what you bought it for. I'm just keeping it a buck. Hey, don't get angry at me. Hate the player, hate the game. Or don't hate the player, hate the game. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So if you got that JoJo's collab, congrats. It's gone. Cool. Got happy juice, it's mid. Try it again with half ice on your cup, full water, in 16 ounces with 2.5 scoops. Try it like that. You might just be doing it wrong. Some people do GamerSupps wrong. Yeah, I like 2.5 scoops for whether I want a very intense flavor or 1.5 scoop on 16 ounces of water if you want a little bit diluted. But yeah, go for a walk, go to the gym. Sophia cooked me breakfast and lunch, which was awesome. So I hit my macros very well. And then I was chilling with Genizad, and I would like to say, God damn, the vibes. Imagine your target audience say they fucking hate your game. What's this?
Impact. Have you ever heard of Genshin Impact?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. When even a kid doesn't like Genshin and you're a 30-year-old man, have some shame. Based, red-pilled, W that kid. Anyways, Genizad, the vibes have been immaculate. Genizad has now been moved in for 3 days. It has been fantastic from start to finish. We got some great plans coming up for you guys very soon. God, what an amazing conversationalist. An amazing conversationalist. Immaculate vibes. And I look forward to, 1, just hanging out with him, and 2, making some content with him. It's going to be fun. Based Asman, let me check this a second. Post all these things in the Daily Scramble too. Yeah, post these things on Daily Scramble. We're gonna get through all that. Don't worry. We have a long stream today. I have nowhere to be. I like this new headset. It's the same headset. Anyways, we took Genizad to this place called Activate. I think it's called. I think it's called Activate. Do you guys know what that is? Let me show you what this is. Let me show you what this is. Activate Game Center. Yeah. It was this. And it's like, you got to step on the green tiles, and if you touch the red ones, you die. It was like a whole bunch of games that should have been in Squid Games. It was fucking awesome. Like, legit. It is fucking awesome. It is so fucking fun. I got 5,000 steps with playing. Yo, Kate, good morning. I got like 5,000 steps doing this shit. It was incredible. I loved it. I loved it. By the way, Kate, want to apologize. That thing that I said you did never fucking happened. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you why I had to use your name, and I would like to apologize. I would like to apologize on doing that. I would like to say Kate has been nothing but great. She's as sweet as a gumdrop. Yeah. Anyways, I know you were confused about that. I'm going to tell you why I had to do that. Things are going to make a lot more sense very, very, very soon. Yeah. Genizad like fucking owned. I'm not going to lie. Like, I just sucked ass. To be completely honest, Genizad is fast. Like, Genizad is fast. Anna is fast. I also hit a woman yesterday, which I felt really bad about. Okay, you guys tell me if this is my fault. So I'm really big. I'm really fucking big. And there's this game where we're in this small room and we have to get to our numbers as fast as possible. And so I'm running, right? And then a woman runs into my bicep, right? Which admittedly is, man, my arms look huge, guys. I'm not gonna lie. My arms look fucking huge. Okay, anyways, not to self-glaze. They ran into my bicep and they stopped playing because it hurt so much it made them sad. Trying to be like your dad? I'll never be like him. The Max Verstappen of sexual assault. I could never be like him. I'm not good enough. So stupid. So stupid. Yeah, anyways, that made me feel bad, but they got over it. It's okay. And then I killed a bunch of children. Yeah, they failed the no-hit run. Very unlucky. Yeah, anyways. We owned, you can get a laser sword if you get 10,000 points here. You get a PS5 if you get 25,000 points. We played for an hour and we got 25 coins, but regardless, it was really fucking cool. It was so fun, such a great time, and I think I'm going to be going to that very often because I'm tired of video games that just make you sit on your ass. I really enjoy the video games where you can get up and do shit. It was fucking dope. It was an amazing time. And then I took Genizad to the best tacos in Austin, a place called Velvet Taco. Incredible. I got him the birria tacos. If you've ever been to Velvet Taco and you had the birria tacos, they are to die for. They were fucking amazing. They are fucking amazing. He loved it. I went to the bathroom. I took a shit. I pulled my pants down. Wait, no. Okay. I went to the bathroom. I pulled my pants down. I took a shit. Unfortunately, I did not notice that there was a massive puddle of piss where I put my pants into it. So the bottom of my pants got coated in piss. And I was very angry. However, I didn't want to say anything until Genizad finished his food because I didn't want him to feel rushed and I wanted him to enjoy his food. So I changed pants in the parking lot and then I put on some new shorts and then I came home. And then I rewatched another VOD a couple more times just to make sure I'm not going crazy here. It was a great time and I think that my life is going to be a lot better with Genizad down here in Austin, Texas. An amazing, amazing, amazing human being. Genuinely. It's been great. It's been great. All right. Let's talk about what I need to talk about. Let me just send a DM real quick. Okay. I don't want to really stall this out too much. I just want to talk about this so people in my Twitter community know, so people in my YouTube chat know, so people in my Twitch chat know, so people in my Discord chat can know, and they can just talk about it. And I don't want to clickbait anybody. I'm just letting you guys know how this is, and I'm not going to stall this out at all. I'm letting you guys know me and Mr. Pokey are not friends. We are not good. We are not cool. And I'm going to be real. I fucking hate that guy's community. Okay? And I'm just being straight up. This is not his community issue. There's an issue that I have with him. There's an issue I have with the people who vehemently watch him throw out fucking crimes and comments. This will not be repaired. This is not ever going to get better. I want you guys to understand that this needs to happen. I'm not good with him. I don't fuck with him. If I see him in real life, we'll be all right. As far as content creators go, I'm good. Me and him just don't work. I've tried. You guys have seen how I've tried. You have seen how I have tried for well over a year. Straight up, I have tried everything, guys. I want to make this very clear. I'm going to set out the infrastructure. I'm going to tell you why this cannot work. And I'm going to tell you what made me make this decision. Let me tell you why I made this decision first and foremost, so you guys kind of understand it. Mr. Pokey has always liked me a lot more than I've liked him, because I understand that he was a fan of mine for a while, and I'm one of the reasons why he wanted to give content creation a shot. Due to that, I have always treated him kinder, because when people tell me that, I have a big soft spot for him. When somebody tells me that, I'm an inspiration to them, or Asmon's an inspiration to them, I have a massive soft spot, right? I do. And I've let too much shit get under my skin, too much shit bother me that I haven't talked about. I'm just going to get out of the way, and we're fucking good. And once again, if Mr. Pokey wants to talk about it, go for it. I don't fucking care. I know everybody who knows me and him knows that I've been nothing but good to this fucking guy. And any issues that we have had, I've always apologized for, and I've always retracted anything, okay? Mr. Pokey made a comment saying that he cares what I do because he respects me so much and that we're really close. We're not. We were never that close. We were cool. It really wasn't like that. We barely fucking talked. I shit you not, we've never even talked for more than 10 minutes offline. Right? It was never even fucking like that. I liked him. I had respect for him. It was cool to make content with him, and I thought he was nice. But the fact that he's going to hold me to degrees where he also said, I don't mind what Fob said because I like him, and that's okay that he shit-talked me, but you can't say anything about me because I respect you too much. Mr. Pokey gave me a massive debuff. He made my life harder due to the fact that if I say anything, he got horrendously ass hurt. But if anybody sells anything, he turns a blind eye. I don't want a friend that I can't hold accountable. And that's just pretty much it. It's too much work. I'm tired of his fucking gay ass, shit fucking retard ass community. Not all of them. I want to make that very clear. There's a lot of normal people who watch Mr. Pokey, but Mr. Pokey has made it a safe space for too many autistic, dumb fuck retards in his chat for far too long that call people rapists, call people pedophiles, and I'm just tired of hearing that shit on the internet. And then those same people call me a bad friend. I'm a bad friend? I'm a bad friend. Let me get this right, and I'm going to tell you guys some fucking truths. Let me get this right. So, I make Mr. Pokey well over 6 figures in ad revenue by getting him into Mythic Talent. I help him quit his job. I mentor him to become a content creator. I help him with everything he ever needs with his channel. I get him off the ground when he was a smaller content creator. I had his back in almost every single drama he was in the right in. I had his back for. Every single one. Shut the fuck up if you were going to call me a bad friend. You can go fuck yourself, suck my dick, get the fuck out of my chat. Everybody who knows me knows that I am one of the best friends that you can fucking have because I am there for you no matter what. Okay? Even after Mr. Pokey went off on me over a misunderstanding again, I'm going to pull up receipts. Make it very clear, I am not showing any DMs. You guys don't need to see those. It's none of y'all's business. I want to make this very clear. I tell my editors to clip this because I'm just going to be real. I make a puff piece for Mr. Pokey. I do. I absolutely made him a puff piece. I went so far to try to get people cool with this guy that I even fucking lied to my audience saying that he was the only and he was the first person to reach out. It's not even true. That's not even fucking true. I got reached out by tons of fucking people. But I was desperately trying to make people understand that I like this guy, we're cool. I put out puff pieces. You guys tell me when I'm telling lies. I put out a fucking puff piece. When he says he has an issue with my video, I delete immediately without even him asking. When I invite him to a podcast where I exclude Saint Tontas because I know he doesn't like him, even though I fucking love Saint Tontas, right? And then I even invite him to Among Us to meet my other friends, to show a variety stream, to where hope to God we can make these things good between me and his community. But the fact is, and here's the reality. I really shouldn't have to take care of somebody this hard for them to understand what they did was wrong and when they should act. And the fact that he's kept this video up for 3 days that has done nothing but farm hate for me. If I got to tell you everything, I don't know what you want me to say. Straight up. I can't be doing this. I just can't, right? I can't have a friend or a person in my life that's going to crash out on me this hard for me merely holding them accountable. I know it might hurt your feelings to hear that you're a hypocrite. I know that it might hurt your feelings to be called a shill, but if you don't want to be called those things, then don't act that way, right? I can't be held guilty when everybody else is calling you these things. And I explain why they're calling you these things, and then you make a 35-minute hit piece on me. What do you want me to say? I go behind the scenes. I tell so many CCs to fucking back off. 6 months of my life I was doing that shit. And the fact that there's a narrative that I knew was going to exist before we even got in that call, which was that I was gaslighting, manipulating him. I'm sorry if you are a content creator and you are making it a safe space for people to obliterate you with falsities and crime accusations. You are just as guilty. And I'm just being real. You are just as guilty. I don't care what you say. I'm not dealing with that. And I'm going to be real going forward. When people fuck up, I'm going to talk about it. But the fact is, every single fucking time, and I'm going to tell you guys how deep this truly goes. Every single fucking time I talk about badly about Honkai Star Rail, I get shit on for attacking Mr. Pokey. I'm good. The retards have been allowed to live too many times. I've asked him to fucking ban these people. I've asked him to fucking moderate. I've asked him to just fucking regulate this fucking chat and regulate this community. He's never done it. I don't know what you want me to do. Straight up. I truly don't know what you want me to do. Everybody knows his chat sucks ass. Everybody knows his chat sucks ass. Everybody knows he overhypes this fucking story. Everybody knows he's a hypocrite for the things that he says, and then he does the exact opposite, right? Just like, and I want to make a very clear point, and I want to make this very clear. I watched St. Totas' entire video, and that also really enlightened me, because I think St. Totas says a lot of good things sometimes. Mr. Pokey said that if I would have just DM'd him before I made the video, then we could have avoided this. And in the same vein, Mr. Pokey, if you just would have let me know that me explaining fobs in your chat's intentions bothered you, I would have just deleted it. And also, you posted a 35-minute hit piece on me. And why didn't you DM me about this? So, why are you telling me that I should have DM'd you first, but then you didn't DM me? I deleted it immediately without you having to ask, and you didn't. And I'm going to be real. It's a 2-month cycle. It's a 2-month cycle. I don't want that anymore. I'm 31 years old. I don't need relationships that are this fucking stressful. It's way too fucking much. And I'm sitting there and I'm explaining shit to him as clear as day. And I don't want to call him stupid. But this English second language thing, it's only so much I want to fucking deal with. I consider myself very easy to communicate with, very easy to explain things. But I'm releasing the constraints. I'm releasing the shackles that bind me. I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. I've gone out of my way and even fucking lied on other content creators because I know they're not babies and I know they can take it. And they do. And they're like, it's just techie being techie. And then obviously I'll DM them and say, this is why I did this. But in case I miss any, Like, for example, like, it got so bad where I couldn't say anything about Pokey without his fucking pussy-ass community getting felt some type of way, or even him gonna fucking crash out on me. I just feel like I fucking couldn't even talk about him. And I'm just like, you cannot be friends with me if I cannot hold you accountable. And that's just the truth. And I think everybody has realized how sensitive he is, how sensitive his community is. And I just fucking can't deal with it anymore. Straight up. Call me an asshole. I don't give a fuck. I'm done. Right? I'm done. Fuck that. Don't care. Watch him. Don't give a fuck. He's staying in Mythic Talent. Don't care. He's all right. I just cannot be responsible for that. I cannot. I cannot be responsible for that. And his community, no matter how much I do for this guy, they're convinced that I'm horrible with the amount of times that this guy has fucked me. When the whole Atsu drama was going on and he took Atsu's fucking side and then met up with the guy, right? And they're going to call me a piece of shit. They're going to want to beg Mr. Pokey to not interact with me. They're too retarded. They're too fucking stupid. I'm good. Great. I probably missed a lot of things. There's probably a lot of great gotcha moments that I could have done. I don't feel the need to. If it perpetuates, I will. It's underneath my mind that I am moving forward and I no longer care. Oh, yeah, the C6 Arlecchino. Yeah, I know. Yes, I do think it was bad that there was a video that he had up for 6 days that he knew spread misinformation. And he said, it doesn't matter that I'm spreading misinformation on you. Yes, I remember, chat. That's another thing that added the straw that broke the camel's back. Absolutely. Yep. Is there any question you guys have, or are we all good? Was that real? Yes, it was real. It wasn't AI. It was a lie he told his community. Yes, it's a real photo. Yeah. Is there anything else? Is there any other questions? Are we good? But yeah, Mr. Pokey just made me weak. I don't like being seen in that light. But yeah, I just had a lot of sympathy for him because I know how much he looked up to me. But at a certain point, when you're that difficult to communicate with, I don't have this issue with anybody else. When you're that difficult to communicate with, I'm good. Even with me and Box, like me and Box are literally had the exact same relation that me and Mr. Pokey had. I have never had a problem with Box. And the one that I did, I shit on him for it. And he said, oh yeah, you're right, I'm being stupid. I've never once caught him being upset or crying about it. So yeah, no, it's good. I hope you're doing okay. I'm doing great. Yeah, things are great. Yep. Cool. Looks like, are you good, Box? Yep, cool. Anything else? Are we all good? Cool. Are you done with making new friends now? No, we're good. Yep, don't matter. It's all good. Plus, let's just be real. The Honkai Star Rail community is the Neo Genshin community now. It is. And it's becoming so bad. They're getting so defensive. And I don't want to deal with that because I'm going to be shitting on that game relentlessly. And even if it's good, I truly don't care. I'll play it. Dealing with those players is just not in my interest. Not all Honkai Star Rail players, not all Mr. Pokey chatters, but enough of them to where it's fucking miserable to deal with. Does Mr. Pokey know you're cutting him out? Yes, I told him I have no desire to be friends with him whatsoever. Yep. You've been way too good with Mr. Pokey for no reason for way too long? Yes. Yep. All right, cool. Then I am all good. I am all good. I hope you're doing okay, Teggy. Teggy's really being anime manga. I don't care. When you invite State to your house, he's already coming over in September. You need to watch Cartethia Cinematics. It's really peak. True. Yeah, that's pretty much it, though. Cool. All right, great. That is pretty much it. That is not going to be a video on my main channel. My clip editors are more than welcome to... Yes, this is happening. See y'all in 1 hour. Yeah, more than welcome to post that on Clip's channel. I don't care. Yeah, I've already been fucked enough by Mr. Pokey's videos and clip editors to where, you know, if I put one video justifying my cause, then great. I just don't fucking care. I can go even, dude, guys, you gotta understand, and I'm sure you guys all agree, I'm still going easy on this guy, despite everything I could say. I just don't feel like doing this. I truly don't. I truly fucking don't. I'm good. All right, great. Yeah. Saint gonna make a video on this? Oh my God. And please, content creators, stop DMing me on whether you can make videos on Mr. Pokey or not. I have no responsibility over this guy. Just do what you want to do. If you want to make a video on Mr. Pokey, then fucking do it. Don't ask me. I'm not his dad. I'm good. It's fine. Like, Jesus. It's like, so can I talk about the Mr. Pokey situation? I don't care. I've never cared. Well, at least not for a while. Do your thing. Do your thing. It doesn't matter. The only thing I ask is to just not lie about people. Everybody should be able to hold everybody accountable for their actions. As long as you're not lying, who cares? All right. Cool. We're good. 50 minutes out of the way. I feel great. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Let's get into the daily motherfucking scramble. We are doing a podcast in 54 minutes. I don't know how long it's going to go on for, but it should be great. Is either of them of gotcha games? Yes. What do you think about the SB 20 bill and Texas ban animated future ban anime in the world? I don't care. It's not gonna pass. Have you seen this? Have I seen what? Canada's considering Trump's offer to become the 51st U.S. state in the exchange for golden dome protections. I really hope that doesn't happen. Canada is Omega Blue, which means we're never gonna have a Republican fucking president pretty much ever again. And yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Like the country's gonna become so imbalanced because the people in Canada are just there's a lot of blue pussies, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, let's read this.
That's what I would do. If I wanted to optimize ad revenue, you know what I would do? I'd ban politics.
Yep.
That's what I'd do.
I've been saying that.
Just ban it.
Been saying that.
The odds are that me and Hassan and Tectone and Frogan and Denims and Central Committee cause 90% of the PR problems on the entire website.
That's fair. Very fair.
That is crazy.
Yeah, true.
That is insane.
Yep.
Do you remember what I said? I've always been a pragmatic person. You remember what I said about sending the kids to the coal mines?
I do. People were upset about that, but it was the truth.
Reason for that, like again, remember what I said in school? If you removed in your school the bottom 5% of troublemakers,
90% of problems go away.
What percentage of the problems in your school would have gone away?
People probably would have said somewhere between 70 and 90%.
Most people answered between 70 and 100%.
I was close.
Of the problems, right?
Yep, true. Absolutely
and so
true.
That 90%, yes. So 5% of the people create 90% of the problems.
Absolutely.
The funny thing.
It's the same thing with chatters. You know what I mean? 5% of chatters cause 90% of the problems. And if you're a content creator and you're too big of a fucking retard to figure that out, that's not my responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Like there's only so many times I can tell you, hey, bro, your chat's fucking retarded. Ban them. It's not hard. And you don't, then that means that I can only assume that you agree with them.
Thing is that on Twitch, 5 of the people create 90% of the problems.
Yep.
So yes, if I was Twitch, I would just say, hey guys, cut it the fuck out, or you're getting banned. This is making us look bad.
Yep.
Right? That's it. And am I crazy? How much would viewership drop? It wouldn't go down. It wouldn't go down that much, right? I don't think it would really worth it. So if I wanted to maximize ad revenue, that is what I would do, right? Do you think the only reason they haven't done it is it means that Hassan couldn't cover topics they agree with on anymore? No, it's because they can't draw the line on what's political and what's not.
Yeah, because they live in fucking California and they're all retarded over there.
That's the reason why they can't do it, and the reason why they can't draw the line is because they're ideologically captured by California politics, right? Like the fact is that any normal person knows what is and isn't politics.
Absolutely.
But for them, they're not going to be able to do that, and so.
Yeah, it's very, very, very easy. Twitch has made its own issue. They're fucking retarded. That's pretty much it. Cool. Let's keep going here. Banned law passes. No, it does. It's fine. Ryuku got cooked so hard that even Asmon saw it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Ryuku making some goofy ass, gay ass takes about wanting more dudes in these video games. And yeah, they're just wrong. You know what I mean? Like, legit. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you feel. If you don't understand that the games that make a bunch of women, their main target demographic and their main player base is horny men, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Just because you played the game and you're not like that doesn't mean that you're not the target. You're just not the target demographic, right? It doesn't matter, right? And the fact that people can't get that is insane. Even I don't care about the number of males that much. Yeah, true. Best opening. Can't watch it, but I bet it's quite good. More Blue Protocol star residence info. Really? Blue Protocol, the misinformation situation is insane. Really?
Yeah.
I would love to watch this. Okay, great. Real art, new death battle. Simon the Digger versus Kyle Rayner. I have no idea what White Lantern is. This is why people pirate anime. Let's keep going here. Thank God this was painful to listen to. We won't bring back Jesse Ventura. Don't care. Read my description of how YouTube's retirement in terms of legacy. We've already seen this. I'm pretty sure we already have this pulled up at least. I'm pretty sure. I'll put it up just in case.
A YouTuber is retired.
Never mind. No, I won't. All right, cool. What a joke Twitch is. True. Twitch moderation, Twitch moderation, Twitch moderation, Twitch moderation. Other entertainment platforms. Yes, very true. Ethan made a banger, only 2 minutes. Honkai Star Rail 3.3 is the best Gacha story ever.
Ooh, I am excited to try this story. Pokey said this was a 9.7, so let's get into it. Let's see what the deal is. Tell me what happens. What happens? Tell me what happens. Please. Please, please, please.
Okay. Oh. Oh no.
No, they didn't have the budget for it. And this is why people saying Cassius was greedy and stupid is bad. We needed the funds to tell the story. To tell the story of what happened.
Man, that's awful, bro. Man, I can't believe it. Oh, it's so sad. I can't even understand. Why the fuck is he so fat here?
No, not this. Please, I'm gonna miss him too. No.
I can't even tell what's going on, bro. Even watching a parody of the Honkai Star Rail story, bro, I'm good. Wuthering Waves got Bao to sing a song with them. I know, I heard that. It was weird. It was weird hearing Bao sing. It was weird to me. I hope you guys like it, but it was weird to me, man. Wizardry Variants Daphne mentioned.
Wizardry Variants Daphne is a 3D dungeon RPG and a completely new addition to the Wizardry series.
What?
Get stronger and resupply in
Wizardry
towns for your
mentioned
battles
Paul.
and progress deeper through the dungeons. Take a look at their newest installment and play Wizardry on Steam and mobile today.
Where is it? I never played this. I don't know what this is. This looks good, though. So, what, you dead or some shit? Oh, they got that anime girl
Oh, the
shit going
backflip,
on.
bro. The classic backflip.
This seems kind of good.
It is.
It's a gacha game? Is it
is.
really?
You should
Wait,
try
how's
it.
this a gacha
You
game?
should try it. It's good.
Is
It's
every
really good.
game with anime girls gacha? Oh, yeah, it definitely is.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
He couldn't handle it. He's not good enough. He's too old, bro. He couldn't handle it. This guy was caught on Woo live gooning. Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't really that funny. How gotcha can be fulfilling. You should quit your favorite gotcha.
Hi, welcome back. So
I think I already have this video pulled up. Pretty sure I do. This is crazy. The world's winning Trump's response. Google loves AI. Peaking the hottest zany mod. Saw that. Yep. Got worse. Interesting. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll watch this. And you were mentioned twice on Decoy Voice. Oh,
Asmongold versus Hassan isn't.
Okay. I'll skip this one. I'll watch that one. Massive Limbus, which is favoritism lore is insane.
Take off.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen this. So essentially, everything XQC says in this clip is true. So when you get bigger as a streamer, Twitch staff will let you know that you're getting banned, and then they'll let you know, like, when does this work for you? Now, this doesn't happen to me, but larger streamers are like, okay, so when is it okay for us to ban you? And so, yeah, Hassan picked his day off to get banned, which is great. Yeah, narcissism isn't strength. Hamas, Piker, and Meat Canyon take. I'm down to watch this. I heard this was a horrific take by Meat Canyon. Once again, I want to get it clear. I like Meat Canyon, but I heard this take was fucking horrific.
Bad for Ethan, or I feel for him. I don't feel bad for him. I feel for Ethan in the fact that if you're a Jewish guy, your wife is from Israel, and you have, I don't know, you have all you believe in your mind, like you're a Jewish person that is seeing these things, and you know all these different. It's like, I don't know how I'm supposed to say it. Like, you feel personally connected to this, obviously, because it's your religion and all this kind of stuff. The problem is he can never say that he's wrong about anything.
This was retarded. Yeah, this was absolutely retarded. Ethan has already admitted every single fault the moment that he makes them. Immediately. This, to me, screams that Meat Canyon got informed off of Clip Chimps. And he didn't look into the topic himself whatsoever. This could, this Meat Canyon's opinion is what every Hassan defender's opinion is, who have only seen the clips and have never really watched the videos or the in-depth analyses. There's not really any reason to watch this, but yeah, Ethan has taken accountability many times. Yep. Got to get from the event. Hassan deletes all of his VODs after being unbanned. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Good. Love that. Zach, new clip. What's this?
He milked the venom from the snake before.
Already seen this. Also, I don't like how you say milk the venom. Not trying to royalties here. Good. That was a very tame video. Should be an easy W to score. Kachona KRVA is shared with the game that Tectone knows.
서곡은 화려하게.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Who is it? Wait, Kachona is Don Quixote? What the fuck? They sound so different. Oh, that's insane. That's big different. Yeah, I heard about the Limbus drama. That sounds depressing. Fob found one of your haters. What's this?
They have no idea.
Okay, I'll react to this. Okay, so what am I looking at here? Fob calling out all Woo drama YouTubers, and this clip was titled, what was it called? Fob found one of your haters. Okay, let's see.
How to play this game. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They're literally tourists in their own game. In fact, I challenge every single one of them. $500 right now. We can race. See who can clear tower fastest on a fresh account. $500.
Wait, what?
Race. See who can clear tower fastest on a fresh account.
Why the fuck would anybody want to do that? Why would anybody want to do that? Who takes this game this seriously? Bro, you gotta be such a loser to ever say, these people don't love the game as much as I do. Yeah, these people are just really mad at me because I love the game. That's why they're all so mad. They can't stand to see that I like this game so much and they don't like it like me, and that's why they're upset. Shut up, bro. What the fuck is this? Yeah, and then you make a new account and then we'll see who clears the tower faster. What the fuck?
$500. I will.
Brother, you don't have $500. You'd have to go into your mother's bank account to get that much money. Yeah, fucker. Who is this guy?
Wager on the line. Every single one of you pussy bitches won't accept it. You know why?
Every single one of you pussy bitches won't boot up the game and start a new account and grind up the resources to fully clear the tower. And you're doing that because you're a pussy.
Or it's because, like, I'm a multimillionaire. $500 is fucking nothing to me. I make that like every 30 minutes without even trying. I have sex. I have a girlfriend that I want to hang out with. I have a personal life that I'd like to get to. I'd like to do things in my life and say, this guy on stream who probably has, I'm going to say at most. Okay, let me look at him. Okay. Nothing in the background besides like a $50 figure of Hatsune Miku. No neon lights. Looks like he lives with his parents. And this guy's skeletal structure looks like I could kill him in one hit. Aaron, I'll make you a better deal. Whoever this guy is, fight me in a boxing ring. Yeah, fight me in a boxing ring. And then if you win, then I'll do the Wuthering Waves challenge. Yeah, but I'll be real if I'm going to sit here and listen to Diary of a Wimpy Kid come at me over some dumb shit, which I don't worry, guys. If you said woo-wah drama tubers, I can't wait to clarify this. We're only 15 seconds in, boys.
Why? Because you suck ass at this game.
Okay, 43 viewers. Bitch, you don't have $500? You got nothing, brother. Damn, bro. You need to take some of that money and get some milk. You need to get some milk because you look like a pussy, brother. You look like a fucking pussy. You're mauling out over, I'm the only one who should be praised in the Wuthering Waves community. Hey, man, why don't you get your numbers up and then maybe we will acknowledge you. Let's keep going here.
You don't know how to actually play it. All you do is drama baits and farm on cooldown. You don't know any of the woes about this game. You don't actually understand any.
You don't know any of the woes of this video game. Oh my God. You didn't even jerk off to Wuthering Waves 5 times this week. You're a fraud. And I'm going to expose you. You're a fraud.
Anything you were talking about. You're all pathetic, stupid bitches. Fuck you.
Oh, you're all fucking stupid bitches. Oh, here we go. Here, is this the part where he calls out every single one of them in a desperate attempt to get them on call? Hey, guys. Everybody who this guy mentions, just never get on call with him. Never. He's going to start naming names. Never get on call with him. Block him in your chat. Never engage with him. His career's over. Straight up. This guy's trying to do a two-ho. He is. He's the new lolcow. An additional lolcow. I'm still praying to God we get a new delusional gotcha takes. Please, two-ho. Please give me a new delusional gotcha takes. Anybody who sees this, do not engage. Block him from your chat. Never talk to him. He fades to obscurity. He will never break 100 viewers. He will retire. He will be unemployed. And he will be out on the streets within the next 3 years.
You saying?
In case this is a video on my channel, do not link his channel. Pussy! Yeah, try to farm us again, dumb fuck. We know what you're doing. You dumb as shit.
About to say, who's he bitching about?
Fuck you, Ethan. Fuck you, Cap. Fuck every single one of you drama baiting motherfuckers.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Well,
You're all disgusting to me.
so that's who he's on.
Oh, you're all disgusting to me. You don't play Wuthering Waves enough. You're disgusting.
You Tectone too, especially.
Brother called me a Wuthering Wave streamer. Brother called me a Wuthering Wave streamer. Let's get this right. Why don't we pull up some facts? Oh, Kate says he DM'd me months ago to collab, by the way. Lol, bro is a moron. You're kidding me. You're kidding. Brother, I've streamed less Wuthering Waves than I've streamed Arknights. I streamed just chatting more than 8 times the amount that I played Wuthering Waves. Guys, I'm a streamer that plays gacha. I'm not a gacha streamer, right? And that's just how it goes. Now, I will make videos on it, sure, but I'm not going to go live and grind these gacha games for hours on end. You can do that, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, that's just not my content. It's not. It hasn't been that way for years. I like to react, I like to talk to my chat and play whatever the new update is, but you'll never see me going live grinding dailies. That's just not what I do, unless the game is like really hot when it comes out, right? Man, this guy is a absolute pussy.
Let's make it clear right now.
Okay, yeah, make it clear.
Come on.
Well, hey, go for it.
Let's hear your take, Fob.
I think the only people that might take him up on that are probably Ethan and Saint. Because I'm pretty sure Captain Cabinets literally took a very long time to clear TOA, no? Or something.
I cannot believe how big of a pussy Fob is for even defending this guy's take. Good God. Fob, you slimy little cockroach. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you telling me that these creators, who are infinitely more relevant than this fucking guy, should humor this little pussy soy boy on the internet? He says, make a new account and grind it hard enough to where you can beat TOA. That's like weeks. Over one guy with 40 viewers saying that. What? And they're spamming base to Tectone bad. Fob, you know what you're doing. Such a stupid ass fucking take. Jesus Christ. Fucking goober ass. Straight up fucking goober. That is a bona fide mega L moment by this Fobbit. Jesus Christ.
Or was it hologram? I forget. Yeah, she went on like a training arc to clear TOA or something, if I recall, or max clear TOA. So,
brother, I beat TOA with my eyes closed.
Oh, complaining about drama and creating one? that is true.
How did he need his chat to point that out? That's how you know this was a brain dead fucking take. How did you need your chat to point out that hypocrisy? Jesus Christ.
That is true, but... Alright, listen, I think it'd be... Wait, maybe it's his 5-head strat to create content for himself.
Yes, so what you mean to say is he's a clout-chasing retard. Yes, he is. Let me Google this. What is his channel about? Wait. I've seen one of his videos before from a year ago. It got disliked bombed by 1.1 thousand likes. Or 1.1 thousand dislikes. Who is this? He's been... Wait, he's been chirping on me for a year and a half? Oh my God, this guy's a fucking loser. What the fuck? This guy's a fucking loser. Let's be real. You're not gonna go to Fob to get a take on what's happened, okay? He's like, true. Absolutely true. Wait, let's hear his voice. Here we go.
Oh,
He's the exact thing you just criticized the other guy for. Let's see what his nuanced take is.
I
on
have life
this part.
experience.
He has
You
life
know,
experience.
I've been through shit. I've had a very
been through
rough
shit.
life, so I get it.
It's
You know,
rough.
I've gone to psych. This guy seems like a fucking psycho. We got another Plazookas, guys. That's number 2. That's big. Hey, Plazookas. Lightning bolt. Fireball. And then I'll teleport behind him. And Ice Lance. And then I'll summon my shield. I watch all your videos, bro. They're great. They're hilarious. I had them on the big screen last night laughing at your ass. Keep it up, buddy. To our 1-year anniversary. Woo! You're going to take me down. Yes, you are. Great video. We got another retard, and I'll see y'all next time. We got another hate watcher, man. We got another hate watcher. Insane. Insane. All right, cool. Great. Let's keep going. Sharks got bite, poke, anime ban law passes, how wild, Hoyo's lying, HSR is going to get sued. That's not good. Hold up, he's cooking about St. Tontas, Tectone Glaze, which is what?
Stream and promote a terrorism, then I'd be completely fine. So maybe I should start doing that. Maybe I should go live on Twitch, promote terrorism, and react to anime at the same time. Like every fucking sentence, every 5 minutes, I just promote terrorism. I think.
Hold up. I'm going to message Nicholas just because I want to talk to him. Let me see. Wait, Nicholas. Can I find him? I just missed the guy. Yo, super short notice. Do you want to do a pod in 30 minutes? I saw a clip of you and I missed you. Wanted to know if you wanted to partake. And let me send him what the talking points are going to be. Those are the talking points. Cool. Do you generally call your videos content? I'm really curious. Do you genuinely call your videos content? I'm really curious. Okay, do I call my videos content? Yes. Yeah, I do. Yeah, uh-huh. All right, cool, anyways. Cool, keep going.
I think I should try that. If not, then I guess I'm done there. But if I react to anime on stream again on Twitch, my channel's gone. And Twitch, as we know, if you don't know, Twitch is a dying platform.
Absolutely.
Okay? Most
100%.
creators you watch or most creators that are on Twitch will tell you the same fucking thing.
Yep.
Asmongold has said it. Tectone has said it. And I watch them religiously. They know what the fuck they're talking about. You could like them. You could fucking hate them. It doesn't matter. But they know what the fuck they're talking about.
I love this guy. I genuinely do. I genuinely love this guy. Nicholas cannot make it to the pod. He has to grind Wuwa, which respectable. Respectable. What do we think of the bravest tweet we've ever seen? Never kill yourself. Unless, let's keep going here. Where were we at? We were off Nick getting off Twitch, which is, here it is. Hassan's cooked. Yes, he is. Time to educate retards. It's never about chromosomes. Expert opinion.
Viewer discretion is.
I'm down to watch this. 2.5K dislikes, 51K likes. Monthly cycle. HSR new update. The best HSR patch ever. Other CCs talk about his opinion. Crashes out on Tectone. Ignores other CCs. We're all good. I mean, he's really not wrong. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, really, that'll never happen again. I'm done with that shit, guys. I'm done. I'm done with the Poke Vortex. I'm good. I can't deal with the fucking every 2 months the crash out. I just fucking can't be fucked with it. Yeah, this is sad, which is what Logan Paul somehow got more pathetic.
Logan Paul.
Gulp, what did he do? New Death Metal Peak. Give the sub discounts are paid by streamers. I saw this. You can't disable this while live, which is insane. How people stop forming their own opinions. How to ruin your unique personality in 160 seconds.
If you're serious.
I'm down to watch this. It's not what it looks like. Goon skit. What it feels like playing Chameleon Rolling Waves. It's porn. Gooning saves lives.
So, ZZZ is changing someone's life. According to this guy, he quit smoking cigarettes to pull for trigger because he's out of polychromes.
That's great. Okay, anyways. Let's look at McDonald's dark patterns. The 2.1 million McDonald's machine. This sounds very interesting. How to reply to negative comments. I've seen this one that's so funny. This loser needs to get cooked. St. Tonta's got his own plazookas. Hey, that's what I said. That's what I said, dude. That's what I said. Yep, man. This guy is a fucking loser. This guy is genuinely a fucking loser. Tectone Asgold got it wrong. Hollow Live. This is another video that I wanted to watch. Aze Hada is pretty like level-headed. I've seen them in my Twitter comments all the time. I would like to watch that eventually. The craziest meals ever eaten on my on live. Yeah, this video sounds dope. More and more mainstream we go. Idiot streamer picks the wrong fight. It's brutal. I'm down to watch this as well. I'm looking respectfully. Is it so run one attractive characters? True background NPC. This chick is a saint. New main cast of Harry Potter series. Why is Hermione black? Okay, are we not seeing how this is going to set us up for some pretty bad mudblood jokes? Like, I really feel like this was not the play. Like, straight up. I really feel like this was not the play. And like, okay, once again, maybe this chick ain't black. Maybe she's Samoan. Maybe she's Mexican. I don't fucking know. Hermione's white. And I feel like if you want to change a side character, go for it. But like, don't change the race of the main cast. Right? It's just fucking stupid. You shouldn't do white to black. You shouldn't do black to white. It's really that easy. To Buscus. God just back made a We Need to Talk video. My sincere advice to the Gotcha community and why I was gone. Seems universally well liked. What's it about? The space right now feels so toxic. Does it? Yeah, I don't know, man. This video is probably not for me. I'm gonna be real. Like, the Gotcha space felt like fine. Yeah, you can just deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody calls you a shill, who cares? Somebody calls you a bot, who cares? Somebody calls you negative, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna happen. It's a meme. It's really not that deep. New Woo-Wah cinematic. Okay, I haven't seen that. I'm down to watch that. That sounds insane. New Pegasus video. Desmond trying to hide this.
All right.
Great. I'm down to watch this. And then we got Woo-Wah music released. Natlin, Crystal of Atlan released. I'm gonna watch that. New Hero Hand, Hamas, Diddy, Epstein Piker. Great. Attack for being patriotic, unfathomably based, which is what?
So we got some major drama.
Gulp. Okay. Next level Camellia. Anime law passes. When a YouTuber's addiction destroys their life. What the fuck? Okay, that seems fucking intense. Stop the slop. Another clown wants a piece of you. Who cares? Really don't care. Saint defending you and shitting on Pokey again. W friend. Pokey ruined Tectone, huh? Let's see what he had to say.
Yeah.
Okay. What's this? The like to dislike ratio is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Let's skim through it. What's going on here, Saint? He looked pretty excited right there.
To mark down our scores multiple points because we love the game so much, we're gonna rate it higher than what most people would rate it. But I have a problem with people saying that I'm shilling the game. I will overrate it compared to the average person, but I have a problem with people saying that I'm shilling the game. So this is like a semantics argument.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. It's pretty straightforward. What the problem was, I've given up. Straight up, I've given up. There's just you can't do anything. Anyways, solid advice for new streamers. Gart finally speaks out on what?
Congratulations, Solo Leveling. Congratulations. All right, congratulations. I'm gonna give a clap for this one. All right, free run who? Overrated. Overrated. All right, who really like enjoys free run? Let's be honest. You know, it's all like feelsy stuff. All right, Don. Mid. All right. Apothecary Diaries. Actually, you know, I just like I'm a
Solo leveling had the widest appeal because it's shonen, and more people watch shonen. That's why people voted for it, because it's shonen. It's really that straightforward. Why do I still play Genshin?
Why would anyone still play Genshin Impact?
I would love to watch that. Okay. Feud breakdown, a very good video summarizing the feud of Destiny Hassan. You'll learn a lot.
Stephen Kenneth.
I am down to watch all this. I would actually love to know why Destiny and Hassan hate each other so much. Yep. Nux with all the receipts about condemning Manifesto. 5 minutes ago, Hassan Piker is 520% fucked.
It's official. Hassan Piker is 520% cooked. I've done the math and we made it there. A lot of people are unaware of this, but the How Cooked is Hassan Piker franchise is truly reaching the stratosphere in regards to how much detail I put into these videos. Which is why today...
I'm having Nux on stream in about 18 minutes. We'll learn from it then. Holy fucking titties. Jesus Christ. Fun video to watch about Fact Electrician. Waffle House, the Roman Coliseum of the South.
Okay, I'm just going to be honest with you. I actually debated on which channel I was going to upload this video on, because on one hand, we're going over a business and the business model that it has, but on the other hand...
I am super down to watch a video talking about the 4 a.m. Waffle House fights. Based Asmon, yeah, I saw this. And you're going to tell him the truth. The coolest, silliest job in the world. Elon X Asmon collab, that could be dope. I might start streaming on Twitter as well. Wait, what the fuck is this? Combo to the peak. Meet favorite influencers and share a $20,000 prize pool. Wait, what? If you match with and win the streamers with in-game ID, PvPVD, in the ranked match during stream, you get a $50 Amazon Google Apple card. A total of 20,000 prize pools prepared. First comes, first serve. We will reach out to lucky players by June 15th and release paid into your in-game mail. Oh, yo, Soda, Emily, and Seer and Bauer on this. That's cool, but like I kind of like already said that like I'm just like not doing the PvP. I'm just gonna play the game because that's kind of just like what I want to do. Yeah, so like that's like not me, right? Like I'm not gonna win. So like go join like Soda or something. Soda is probably like someone who's gonna try hard. The game is pay to win as fuck. So are gacha games. I don't care. I'll play it anyways. Yeah. Anyways, what a day, what a day, what a day. We got about 1,000 tabs to get through. So why don't we go ahead and get through all of that? Great. All right. Awesome. Chibi Reviews. W Chibi, what's this? It's so over of Twitch if Elon acts as what he says here. Might be fine when it destroys Twitch, especially with the rumors of advertising backing out of the site. Yeah, I'll be real. Like, and I'm just being completely honest. I would probably be just more successful if I only streamed on YouTube. But I just love Twitch too much. I've been on here for 6.5 years. I will be on here until the brakes come off the wheels. You know what I mean? Like I'll be here till it fucking runs itself off a cliff, which will probably be very soon. Oh, look at that. The Retard Avengers. I would love to see the quote retweets on this. What are people saying? Let's see here. View post analytics. How do people feel? Post engagement, repost. Time to watch a retarded fox when mind break 3 poor bastards with the tales of sounding and donkey fucking. Doing God's work, yo, let's go. Okay, well that's great. So I follow Azehada but they don't follow me. Now, what's that about? What's that all about? What the fuck? Okay, let's watch the Woo-Wah trailer and see how it goes. Where is that? Okay. Wuthering Waves story cinematic, Dawn Arrives. Now, I remember one of my reactions to the trailer went out where it like showed a whole bunch of like symbolic things. Then I got told I was a fake Wuthering Waves fan because I didn't immediately identify what each symbolic thing represented for the character represented. It's like, you didn't know that this image was symbolic of Lupo? That this character was symbolic of Michael Tardo? And I'm like, who the fuck are they? Am I supposed to know these names? Like, who's Lupo? Are they in the game? Like, how am I supposed to know that? Like, who's Michael Tardo? Why don't you know the leaks? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I like the game. But I feel like it's kind of weird. We were like, yeah, you like the game, you play the game, but you don't like it or play it enough. Like, all right. Yeah, true. Yep, you got me. Fake gamer. All right, let's keep going here.
I'm not scared of you.
What the fuck?
Once upon a time, a wicked dragon ravaged the land, leaving rubble and ashes in its wake.
Okay, so we're doing the Deathwing storyline? Okay. So we're going back to Cataclysm?
Despair loomed, yet a lone armored knight rose up. Riding a white horse, he wielded...
Oh, really?
Huh?
We've heard this dusty old story 1,000 times. Boring.
It's a...
Bro, the fact, not to be a gooner, the fact that her ass cheek hangs out from her skirt, like, if you guys have ever seen somebody wearing something like this, like something like this in real life, it is so hoary. You know what I mean? Like, it's so slutty. Like, her whole ass is hanging out, bruh.
It's a wonderful story.
Thank you. But it's fallen out of favor these days. No one cares about a knight's tale. Best be heading home, young lady.
The water on the sky just looks crazy. And they all died. And they all died. And they got eaten. They all got eaten. Right? That's how it ends? Okay, so she's owning. Oh, that is so sick. What the fuck? Did she just kill that child? She just killed all that mother. Oh, she realizes she can do that. Okay, that's imagery. Okay. Yeah, probably a good call. Can't unleash your full power. Not yet. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's mega dead. No. The old man died for the child? Bro, this trailer is cold, brother!
Are you certain of this path? You know well what that power heralds.
Yeah.
Nothing but overwhelming fear. The harder you strive, the closer the storm. Only restraint will light the way forward. The name Cartathea is long forgotten, lost to time. Do you wish to lose your future as well?
Fear is to be expected. But fear is all it is. To let it stop me is an excuse. If I embrace it, I will break free.
Ow, brother!
A false knight like me.
You know, the only thing I'm thinking of right now is, wouldn't this have been really cool if this happened in the game? Because this trailer is fucking nuts. But I really wish they would have saved this for in the game. Sometimes they go way too hard on the trailer when it's like, bro, release this like a week after it comes out in game, just to hype people up to try it. Oh, fuck, it's so sick. Showing the blood too is insane. That looks so good.
Needs no
So she's literally like Wuthering Waves Jesus, huh?
armor to shield her, nor a white horse to carry her past.
Oh no, here we go. That kid's so dead.
Bestowed upon me,
That kid is so mega dead. Oh shit. Oh, he better Don Hung and Bibita Lune this bitch. Slice that bitch in half. Excalibur!
whatever future calls. From now on.
Yep.
Every moment ahead.
Yep, keep going.
Shall forever be free of the abyss.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. Cut that bitch in half. Oh my God, what the fuck? What the hell? Man, they are desperate for sales, brother. They say, please buy this unit. Good ass song, too. I bet you this song plays in her story. Damn, bro. Damn, I ain't even gonna lie. That Loki goes hard as fuck. Okay.
I'm not scared of you.
I'm not scared of you. I feel like there's no way Cartathea ever becomes like Giga Power Creeped. There definitely is a scenario where I might see Sixer. Because she is really cool. Like, she is. And that, okay, if any of the alts increase the amount of time you can play as Big Mommy, I'll definitely do it. But I have to see the constellations to see what I want to get. But it's going to have to change the character's playstyle pretty dramatically. Just increase damage, I don't care. I want it to, like, make it very cool. But we'll see. It's infinite? Oh, yeah, sure, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, that looked awesome, bro. That was really, really, really fucking good. Full version of the song. Oh, wait, really? This is the full version? Okay, I'm down.
As whispers ride the wind in my ears, the dusk has brought the dawn of my fears. I get about what happens in the light, and shine and shadow a dome built of night. Strike my blade in rhythm with the storm, entwined by fate, summon the ashen storm. If freedom must be
Damn, they killed it, bro. Yeah, honestly, really fucking good. Like, really, really, really fucking good. Dude, good shit, Wuthering Waves. You made some fucking banger music and a banger trailer. Yeah. I think, like, the chorus was fucking fire. The prelude up into that is a little bit, like, jarbled, but it still sounds really nice. Not the best song I've heard in Gacha history. My favorite is probably still Sule You Magify. Right? But still a great fucking song, man. They did very good. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna upload that to the main channel. Let me see if these goobers are ready. Did you see this room didn't win? Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. Yeah, I'm really just really not surprised. All right, cool. Do I have any sponsors I need to do today? Let's see here. So I have a Crystal of Atlan sponsor, which is tomorrow. Gulp. But it's only an hour, so who cares? Yeah, go live like Crystal of Atlan for an hour, get it done. I'm doing Ludeo again, which I don't know how I got another offer. But yeah, I got another Ludeo sponsor for 30 minutes, which I'll do. I mean, fuck yeah, why not? Then I got a sponsor with Catchy and Extra Emily in June. I have a Duet Night Abyss sponsor in June. I have a Core Punk sponsor in June. I have a Snowbreak sponsor in June. I have an Ethereal Restart sponsor in June. And things are looking quite good. Oh, and a Girls Frontline 2 sponsor in July. Okay. That sounds fucking amazing. Hell yeah. Great. What's this? Oh my God. That guy who made a post calling out every content creator in the space. Who was also previously begging him for a collab a couple months before. Is that not insane? Great. Let me see if these guys are ready. Let's see. Calling, pick up if you're ready. Cool. And let's see. How are we doing? Let's take this, close that. Great. Close that. Easy peasy. All right.
Hello.
Good morning, Kirsch.
Good morning.
Hey.
It's too early to be alive.
Yeah, this is our first time talking ever, right?
I think so, yeah. At least outside of anyway.
Okay, hell yeah. How was your weekend? How have your day been going?
Got settled in at my little bunker in the middle of nowhere. It's pretty all right. I'm happy that the internet is not as bad as I thought it would be, and I didn't need to buy Starlink.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What do you mean?
What bunker?
Oh, I left my apartment because I was getting my address posted with like people threatening harm towards me. So I was like, I'm just
Oh.
gonna peace out for a bit. I'm gonna go stay with some friends.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no
Yeah.
spoilers. No spoilers.
No spoilers.
Yeah, jeez. When did that development happen? I didn't know it ever got that bad.
Yeah, that happened last week, and so I like contacted my local police, and they were just like, "All right, we'll note this down if we get any weird calls about your address." And then I was just like, "I don't, I don't really feel like I should stay here for now. Let's just leave for a bit." And so I left Friday, and I've been setting up for my streams, working over the weekend.
Okay, well that's awful. But two, way to spoil the content, man. What the hell? Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Like, come on.
It's not. I don't know. I could have just said I was doing nothing over the weekend, I guess. You know?
Yeah, I was. I actually. I'll probably talk about this again. Do you know the Unsubscribed podcast?
Yeah.
I was talking about you to them.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I had Donut Operator reach out to me after I covered their Buffalo stories. That shit is wild.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think there's a certain level of disgust that I have for teachers withholding the truth of the parents of their children when their kids get abducted or attempt to be abducted, and they don't tell their parents the atrocities that are happening to these children at the school for worry of what if we lose school funding. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's a topic that my chat
Like,
isn't really
you
informed
should
on yet.
lose the funding.
Absolutely, absolutely, you should. When kids are getting sexually harassed, when they're getting sexually assaulted, beaten, abducted, the parents have every right to fucking know, and the fact that they're not disclaiming that is disgusting.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Also, I apologize on behalf of Nuxtaku and Sense of Society for their tardiness, but they are retarded.
That's okay. We'll just have to beat them when they get here.
Of course. Of course. So
Imagine being Cardi.
out of curiosity, when was the first time you heard of me?
Oh God, I don't even know. It's been fucking years, probably.
Okay. And what about the first time you heard about Asmon?
Also many years ago. My memory does not stretch that far back.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever talked to Asmon?
Only briefly. Not like in a call or anything.
Okay. Yeah, he's the fucking man.
Oh,
Yo,
he's
Nux, good morning,
amazing.
man.
Hello, Nux.
Hello.
Good morning. Can I just call you Sens?
Hi. Good morning. Yes.
Wait, you guys both showed up at the same time. Were you in the same bed together?
Something like that.
Will not confirm or deny
I'm telling you
that.
in advance, I will mispronounce your name every time. Not on
That's
purpose,
okay.
but it's not my fault.
That's okay. You have no button to press. It's all right.
Is it Kirsch or Kirsch?
Kirsha.
Kirsha. Oh, I already fucked up.
But listen, I think I have like generational trauma against German names or something.
Okay,
I don't
fair.
know.
All right, LaQuisha. All right, that's easy. I'll be able to remember that. Are you guys good to go and get straight into this shit? Do you guys have like coffee or caffeine and shit? Like, do you guys just wake up?
No.
Oh no? Okay. Yo, Sens, you got everything you need?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Cool. I will say, more Pegasus will not be joining us, and will most likely not ever be joining with us because my God, that guy lives in a time zone where I'm just like not waking up for that to do that. I'm just not doing that. There's no way. But yeah.
Yeah. With love.
Before we get into the meat and potatoes, any cool shit happened to you guys over the past couple days? That's like non-drama related.
Yeah, but not on the internet. The internet's kind of been drama related.
Yeah, nonstop, huh? It has been nonstop fucking drama lately. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It's been insane.
Yeah, no, for real. The last 2 weeks have been crazy. Just like so many things to talk about, so many interesting people to cover. Right?
Yeah, it's like kind of exhausting. Like,
yeah, it's all Hassan.
You know what's crazy? For me, it's not just Hassan. I feel like there's so many retards right now. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. And what's even worse is I think it's very telling that people who are just like being okay with this behavior. I'm spoiling this. I'm spoiling the podcast. Okay, Nux, your webcam's on. Great. Kirsha, you're smart and you know how to get your VTuber popped up without having to make me watch your stream, which is fantastic. So I can just pull that up. And then Sens, you don't have a picture, right? You're good. It's just you.
Unfortunately, my VTuber model isn't ready, but hopefully within a week I'll be ready to go.
Wait,
there's no way.
You're getting one this
No, I'm
week?
kidding. No, I'm kidding. I wish.
Oh, okay. Okay, I know what I'm saying. All right, let me audio check. Yo, Kirsha, do you mind saying like ABC 1, 2, 3?
ABC 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
we're
you're
talking.
perfect. You're beautiful.
All right.
Nux, can you give me like a, I don't know, top 10 anime list?
Hunter x Hunter, Made in Abyss, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Mob Psycho, One Punch Man, One Piece. I'm gonna say Code Geass and Gintama.
But Gintama is like above all the rest, right?
I gave you the order, 10 to 1.
Okay. Oh, 10 to 1, not 1 to 10. So
no, that was 10 to
Psych
1.
you out.
Okay, so Gintama's number 1.
Yeah.
All right, great. I have you at 10%, and somehow you're still louder than Kirsha. That's insane.
And I'm not even screaming.
Yeah, yet. Okay, and then Sens. I think. Wait, Sens. Give me like a top 5. You watch anime?
Yeah, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, and I know that I'm getting hate already for those.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
You're fine. You're fine.
I'm a Naruto guy, okay?
I'll
defend it with my life.
I like Pokemon. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. I like Dragon Ball Z.
Lower me out list, but I gotta defend it with my life, okay?
Yeah, that's
I respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let me see what I can get. I'm gonna get both chats on the screen here. I'm gonna get YouTube and Twitch chat on here. Cool. I'll put one up top. I'll put one on the bottom. And we're almost done here. Great. Oh, by the way, Nux and Sons, I name dropped y'all both quite heavily, as well as Kirsch in the Unsubscribed podcast that's coming out Saturday. I think you guys are really gonna enjoy that. Really.
Yeah, I love the Unsubscribed boys. I've been covering. I don't know if you're keeping up with the Buffalo school system thing.
Yeah.
So I've been covering that also. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely very sad. And then I just need to pull up my topic list, and I will be good to go. I don't think any of you guys. I think I covered everything we wanted to talk about. So let's get this shit pulled up. Ooh, I'm gonna love the competitive racism talk. That is gonna be exciting.
Yeah, Tectone. I think you were. I didn't see your whole coverage. I just saw like one clip that someone in my chat showed me.
Yeah.
Enlightened centrist opinion, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be real.
Yeah, that wasn't a compliment.
Oh, yeah, wait. What was my take? What was my take?
Let's start. We'll have a good time.
Okay, about the competitive racism.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
let's
Right.
start with the racism.
It's
out
on
the
your
gate.
list. You can go whatever for your order, your podcast.
Okay, cool. So wait, so are we gonna have beef?
I mean, we're gonna maybe disagree, but I don't think we'll have beef.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as you know that if we disagree, you're wrong and I'm right. As long as we got that understanding, then great. We'll all be good to go.
That's fair enough. What are you, my wife?
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Good morning, everybody on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome back to this podcast thing that I do that I've been doing for like 8 months, and I've still never named it, and I don't feel like I will. Regardless, today's got a very great episode where we will be talking about the topics at hand, which will be the Hassan Orbit's issues with Twitch, trans children, Ian and Anissa being canceled, and competitive racism. That is everything that we'll be talking about today. I suggest you guys strap in, buckle up. It is going to be great, and I am joined by some lovely people, as always, that are usually hated by a lot of people, but also loved by a lot of people. We have a great lineup today in the form of Kirsha, Nuxtaku, and Sensitive Society. Sensitive Society, I've been stealing so much of your content lately, so I'm glad we get to talk face to face. Kirsha, I've also been reacting to so much of the shit that's been going on behind the scenes and in front of the scenes with you, which has been fucking nuts and Nux. I just feel uncomfortable doing one of these podcasts without you because you're the sweetest person I've ever met in my entire life. Yeah,
slander. Get him out of here.
I know. What can I say? But real quick, before we get into this, can we get some intros for you, Kirsha, and then we'll get into Sensitive.
Sure. Hello, I am Kirsha. I play games occasionally, and I yap about current events and politics shit. I don't really know how to introduce myself.
Cool. What games do you? I've never seen you play a game ever.
Oh god, I've been in the middle of Okage right now. Okage is one of my favorite games from when I was a kid. I used to play quite a bit of MMOs, but they kind of suck now, unfortunately. So I've just been playing single player stuff.
What the fuck is Okage?
It's a PlayStation 2 game about a very normal boy whose shadow gets taken over by an evil king, and then you have to go fight all the fake evil kings to regain his power. And while you're doing that, you find out a lot of surprising things about the world, and that the girlfriend you had was a bitch who actually hates you because she thinks you're a beta man.
Oh, I've already played that in real life, man. I don't need to do that again in video games. Great. Okay. Yo, Sens, can you give a brief intro on who you are, what you do?
Yes, sir. Hi, I'm Oscar. I run the channel Sensitive Society. I make commentary videos, or some people will put it, I make slop content.
Yes, sir!
True. I make content about anything I find interesting, and thank you for having me. I appreciate it, and nice to meet all of you.
Absolutely. Can you just say out loud, I consent Tectone reacting to my videos?
I consent to Tectone reacting to my content whenever.
Thank
all right?
God, bro. It's so good. Like, it's legit so good. I've been like drowning in you and more Pegasus videos. Like, I can't stop watching. It's so like, I'm not gonna lie, I've like fake pre-watched a couple of your videos. Like, so like I'll have already watched them off stream, and then I'll go live and watch them again because I'm just like, okay, well now I got to talk about this.
Pre-watcher.
Yeah, no, not that many times. Not that many times, but
This
they're
dude
great.
gives us a bad name, honestly.
Yeah. All of your guys' socials will be linked in the description of this video. Mods, feel free to shout them out. Go give them all a follow. They're all great. But first, before we get into
I don't even get an intro. What is
everybody
this?
already knows you.
Yeah, you give like this whole big speech for everybody, and then you just skip me.
Okay, Nux, go ahead, man.
I am the other blue and white VTuber that Hassan slanders.
Okay. Yeah, we call him Blue Hitler here. We were joined by Blue Hitler.
Yeah, we're blue and white. That's how you know we're delicious.
Oh yeah, true.
And my name is John Tecton. I don't know. I don't even know what I do anymore. I do everything. Yeah, so before we get into all the other topics, Kirsha, you made a pretty interesting development in what's been going on with you. Do you mind just talking about what you've been experiencing over the past like several weeks to months?
Oh my god. So originally this whole harassment campaign
How did
started
this start?
in March.
Yeah.
There were a couple people on Twitter like Binted and Yara who were headstrong on getting me dropped from GamerSops because they kept posting, especially Bint, like out of context clips of me talking about quote unquote great replacement theory and whatnot. And so they would just
Competitive
constantly,
racism.
yeah, they would constantly tag GamerSups and be like, is this what you guys sponsor? Do you condone this messaging from your partners? And I was like, okay, well, these are literal nobodies, so I don't really have to care. I don't have to acknowledge it. I can just kind of make fun of them, call them my marketing team. They boosted sales hella for my merch drop, so it was kind of great.
Yeah.
But then after that, I went on vacation, and Anna Valens dropped a hit piece at Vice on me. And that kind of kicked things into high gear, and it became a genuine problem because a lot of people were believing the things being written about me. And it was a little crazy for them to be like, oh, Kirsha retweeted a picture of her plush that had Nazi books in the background. That confirms it! She condones that she might not have seen it, but, you know, it's probably
Just to clarify for chat, if you don't know who Anna Valens is, ugly bitch. She kind of advocates for Sweet Baby Inc. And if that doesn't really tell you everything she's about, I don't really know what else to tell you.
Didn't even know that.
Yeah, no, she's like firmly advocate of Sweet Baby Inc. It's insane. Very like woke. We need women to be ugly in video games. We need to remove the power of men from video games. We need to replace every white character with a black character. It's just dumb as shit. Yeah, keep going, Kirsha.
Yeah, Anna was like tagging the fucking Gamergate journalist from back in the day as well, like really trying to kick this off into a VTuber gate for some reason. And it's just like I am quite literally no one in comparison to other like large streamers. Like I pretty much stay in my own lane and people don't know who I am for the most part. So it's just like it's really weird to start this entire cancel campaign against someone like myself, but I guess I have the wrong opinion, so they thought it would be easy. And they came out with a second hit piece article at Vice that was talking about how VTubing has a bigotry problem. And they were using like anonymous posts on Reddit and like 4chan and 8chan to prove that my audience...
What the fuck is 8chan?
8chan was a really degenerate version of 4chan. I think it's
worse than 4chan?
Yeah, they used to have like zoophilia and ebophilia boards that people could post on. So it was like, you don't go there unless there's something wrong with you.
Wow. And they take the moral high ground.
As a 31-year-old man, I cannot believe I've never heard of this. Is it new or is it like...
No, it's not new. I only remember hearing about it from like songs that were written about 4chan because they would call 4chan like the half-chan Jews.
Sounds about right.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
Behind every Jew, there's an even more fucked up Italian. That's how it works.
True and real. I'm that Italian.
Oh, good.
Okay. All right. So yeah, keep going.
So after the second hit piece came out, they decided to make a third article where the editor, I don't know if it's the editor-in-chief or like whatever, but like some high-up editor guy at Vice was like, Waypoint stands behind Anna Valens. The harassment campaign that she is facing is terrible. And I was like, what do you mean harassment campaign she's facing? These people have been trying to go after my sponsor since March. Anna poured gasoline on this fire and made the first article basically tuned towards gamer subs. Like they were in the title. I was called a gamer subs VTuber, which doesn't even make any sense. They're a sponsor. They're not like Mythic Men. Like what is this?
Yep.
And then other hit piece articles spawned off of that. Like I got 4 hit piece articles on some place called Stealth Optional, and one of them like called on Coefficient and Nags to disavow me. I've never even interacted with these people.
That's so fucking weird.
It was so
There's no way they
fucking
did
weird.
though, right? There's no way they did that.
No, because like I've never talked to them. They don't know who I am, and I think they're smart enough to not just like take a Vice article at face value.
Yeah.
And then
They're also
Sportskeeda.
both super. They don't ever get into drama. Like,
Yeah.
neither of them.
I guess they just name drop them because they're like, oh, these are big flesh people in the VTuber adjacent sphere. We can get them on our side. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, no,
And
I've,
then,
I've definitely had a lot of people be called upon to disavow me, and it's always a very uncomfortable feeling, especially when it's like I don't even know these guys. I wouldn't even care if they did. Like, well, what are we doing here? It's just weird. People who go after sponsors, people who go after people's friendships, people who go after people's families. It's like, bro, just deal with the person at hand. Why are we bringing other people into this? It's weird as fucking. It's cringe. And to my knowledge, GamerSubs did not drop you.
Correct.
They did not. They did not drop me either. So feel free to plug your code.
You can use code Kirsha for 10% off your orders at GamerSubs.
Hell yeah. Have you tried Happy Juice yet?
I have not.
You're such a bitch. That's so lame.
I've been a little distracted, as it were, but I liked your commercial for it. It was a really good commercial. I watched it a few times on stream.
Hell yeah, dude! Hit up GamerSubs and just ask them to try to Happy Juice. I really want to know your opinion of it. I love it. It's delicious. You can try it with code Baldy for 10% off. Delicious. Yeah, keep going. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, that's perfectly fine. There was also the Sportskeeda articles, which I think is the first one that Asmongold reacted to.
Sportskeeda writes articles on everybody. They hit me with a few also.
Same.
Yeah, the Indian AI slop website, pretty much.
Exactly.
And that's kind of like
Sportskeeda wrote the most unbelievable. Like their article on me, they said Nux Taku implies Hassan Piker is a pedophile, and it's like you got this flipped on its head. It's the other way around, actually.
I mean, that's pretty much what they do, right? Because their article title was like, "Oh, Kirsha defends Shiloh Hendricks saying the N-word to a child," and then Asmongold played my clip, and he's like, "This clip literally disproves their headline. What did they mean by this?"
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was like, maybe I won't send them a cease and desist. I'll keep this one up as like a promotional article.
That's the problem with the internet, though, is that like headlines are all that people read. Thumbnails and titles are all that people see. And people are so preoccupied with their own issues that they're not going to delve deeper into actually understanding the truth. And that's what I think the issue with a lot of people on the internet is, and how a lot of false narratives begin, is because we're so ADD, the fucking instant gratification of scrolling TikTok and fucking YouTube shorts have diluted our minds to just thinking, oh, I saw this, now I know everything about it. That's just not how it works. And there's so many bad actors, there's so many people making bad faith arguments and just a blatant misrepresentation of the truth that so many innocent people have gotten punished. And I do think, Kirsha, that you got completely fucked. But that being said, I say completely fucked, but I believe you're doing the best you've ever done right now.
I mean, yeah, metrics wise, it's been absolutely insane. There's definitely going to be the residual like reputational hit that I've already been experiencing with a couple of artists who like have said that they would work with me and everything's been fine, and then they come back later and they're like, oh hey, some of my other artist friends said that you're a racist Nazi and I got some questions for you. And it's like, I'm at least glad that instead of just dropping me, they're willing to talk about it, because then I can be like, oh hey, here's all this out of context shit. I don't hate immigrants. I'm against illegal immigration. I think countries should have borders, right? Like, I'm not fucking trying to get rid of all people here. It's a little weird. So I got to deal with that, unfortunately. But I think everything else has been really, really amazing. Like the level of support that I've received, I never expected it. And I've been incredibly grateful to everyone who has come to defend me from these freaks doing their weird shit.
Yep, hail Asmongold, hail Asmongold, hail Asmongold.
True.
He is our God, he is our savior. I love that guy. Fuck yeah. I believe Sons, have you made a video on this topic too or not yet?
I haven't, but I was looking into it last night, and I was just like, "Ain't no way this is real."
Yeah.
These people are fucking insane, man. It makes me want to make a video on it right now, as a matter of fact. But I'm just like the slander and then going after you and your friends, your family. It's like, okay, that's too far. Like you said, just go after the person, right? Critique them. Don't bring anyone else in the sponsors. It's just like, I hate that behavior. It pisses me off.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of my friends who were defending me on Twitter started getting attacked, and like Moonshine Animations is one of my friends. He's South Korean, and he was being called like a white supremacist Nazi. Sama, she's Puerto Rican, and she was being called a white supremacist Nazi. It's like we are the brownest white supremacists ever, I guess. Like.
So
that's
dude,
the thing with them.
my grandparents are Holocaust survivors, and I was called a white supremacist Nazi. At this point, anything goes.
Great.
Yeah.
You need to teach us how to simultaneously be Jewish and a Nazi at the same time.
Look, I've mastered that shit.
So for clarification, this all started because I think it was Carmelo Anthony. That's his name, Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
He stabbed a white kid, not in self-defense, as it has now been seen by the footage of the crime.
I haven't seen the footage. I need to see that.
Yeah.
The court
there's
ruled it
court ruled
first-degree murder.
Yeah, court ruled it first-degree murder. He's being charged as a 17-year-old with first-degree murder. And there was the white chick who called the black kid at the park the hard R. And this led to GoFundMe's happening for Carmelo Anthony. He raised $600,000 with everybody in the section saying, fuck white people, kill all white people, kill all white people. And then the white chick who got the GoFundMe for calling the black kid the hard R, she got around $700,000 to $800,000 of support over what she said to that kid. My opinion, I don't think either of them should have gotten any support. But it became not really what they did about what they represent, which is either what one side of the internet thinks, which is fuck white people, to the other side of the internet, which is fuck black people. And you got caught in the crossfire because I believe all you said was killing someone is far worse than saying the N-word, which, of course, anybody with a brain agrees.
You'd think so. And I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what I said. I was like, I don't think it's okay to call a child the N-word. I don't think it's okay to call them slurs in general. But it feels like a consequence of just where we're at, right? Like Carmelo Anthony's had all of these egregious comments calling for violence, calling for hatred. And so when this Shiloh Hendrix thing came out, people were just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to give her money because like we're fed up. We don't care.
Yeah, I think this is leading into a lot of things and I know Nux is very excited to talk about this. Competitive racism, as well as a new term that's been coined on Twitter and TikTok, which is black fatigue. Have you guys heard of that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Asmongold, as well as myself, like to call it retard fatigue. Because we're not tired of black people. We're just tired of people doing stupid ass shit. But just right now, the current events kind of involves a lot of blacks versus whites, and black people are the victims and white people are the evil people. And then George Floyd got brought up. His autopsy got brought up with like the 13 different types of drugs that he was on. But yeah, Nux, you said you had something you want to talk about for competitive racism, right?
Well, I mean, I think that you have kind of the enlightened centrist opinion that, well, saying a slur to a kid is bad, and also stabbing someone in the heart is bad. Both bad. Neither should make money.
Yeah.
I think I didn't donate to Shiloh Hendrix or to Carmelo Anthony. I'm sure you're both very surprised.
I'm shocked.
Yeah. That said, and while I don't support anyone saying slurs to children, I do think it is a good thing for the social media climate that she made $700,000.
Okay.
Yes, I can agree with that.
And the reasoning is, while I don't condone what she said, the response to what she said was they doxed her, they swatted her, they showed up at her house, they made thousands of videos and TikToks threatening her life and her child's life, all right? Thousands, all right, of people, going on that train. And in my opinion, that is not a reciprocal tariff, as it were. I don't think that is at all a proportionate response to what was actually done. While I do think she absolutely did a bad thing, you don't call a kid the N-word, obviously. I think that the fact that this is pushing back and destroying this cancel culture chokehold on society, I think that's a good thing.
So
it's like it's a bad thing to call a kid that, but like you shouldn't get doxxed. You shouldn't have your life ruined over it.
True. I think that not only should you not have your life ruined and doxxed and stuff, I think it is beneficial to society that bullshit extreme cancellations actually give you a monetary bump. I think it's healthy. So you don't decide, oh, let's start some witch hunt cancel campaign against somebody else now. You know, because hey, it might actually help her career.
Yeah, if you make cancel culture profitable for the person being canceled, eventually
Exactly.
the people will
It
just
dies.
stop trying to witch hunt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, I think that's very fair. I do agree. The response to her actions was disproportionate to, you know, the punishment was disproportionate to the actual action that she committed. You know, I mean, she said, you know, a bad word. She did say a bad word, absolutely. She said it to a child, absolutely. That doesn't mean that her entire family's life should be...
and just for context, extra context, that kid was stealing from her kid's diaper bag, and she said it, like, probably as an emotional knee-jerk reaction to that shit.
Yeah.
And... you know, I feel like there's extra nuance there than just horrible racist bigot lady walking around. I feel like there is nuance there for sure.
And especially most of the people I've seen talking about this don't even mention that the guy recording her apparently had like a
Was a
trial a
pedophile.
few days later for like being allegedly a pedophile or whatever.
I thought that was debunked.
Allegedly.
Was is that confirmed anywhere? I was told that was not true.
No, there was an actual, like, it was May 7th or some shit. It was like a few days after that recording. He had to go to the courthouse.
Dude was in a kid's park alone. All right, what was he doing there?
Yeah, that's very true. I don't really want to wait on that until I know all the facts. I have heard that, but I've also heard that wasn't true. So I'll
that's why I say allegedly.
Right. Yeah,
I don't know if he got
of course,
convicted or anything.
Allegedly, but that's pretty fucked up.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I think the lady's life got completely ruined, and people think that saying the N-word's a crime. It's not a crime. That being said, he still shouldn't do it, but I think the proper outcome would have been...
No, it's a horrible thing to do.
Yeah, of course.
She's probably not a nice lady. You know what? I'll just say it. He was probably even racist. Probably.
Maybe.
To be real, probably she was. That's pretty shitty. But, you know, I feel like, again, proportionate response and the death of cancel culture, I think, is healthy for society in a whole.
Wasn't there another thing where like people photoshopped a picture of her with like a black guy to try and reduce support because they're like, oh look, the kid has a black father, therefore all of you donating to her, you're not actually supporting a racist.
That's crazy.
No
I was
way.
like, what the fuck?
That's awesome.
Crazy. But yeah, I mean, like,
the Netflix adaptation.
I have been the people who have it hard on the internet, the hardest, the most hard is, definitely the whites. You know, and I'm a white guy. I've had it really hard. Been making content crazy for 6 years now, and I understand why some people have such resentment towards certain races on the internet when it gets told to us whiteys fighting the good fight, which is you can't be racist towards white people. That's something that I've seen a lot throughout my career, and that's something I'm not gonna lie, that's made me very fucking bitter. And being told that you're white and you're privileged and you've had a great life, and it's like, yeah, I'll be real, man. I don't think a lot of people would want to go through the life that I've lived, to be completely fucking honest. Until I became a multimillionaire, that was awesome. That was great. But before that, it was
and you know
quite
what?
rough.
That has nothing to do with you being white either, by the way.
Very true.
What do you mean? We don't just get multi-million dollars for our skin color? Where's my payment?
Not if you're male, okay?
Yeah. I'm underneath the firm impression that you can be racist towards all skin colors, and I think that nobody really wants to weaponize any hate campaign towards any specific race. However, I think we all just want equal treatment, and I feel like that really shouldn't be that big or that hard to understand. That being said, Indians are getting obliterated right now on social media. I'm not gonna lie. As an Indian, oh man, the Indians have become the new punching bag. And good God, I'll admit, like, once again, going to India sounds great to me. I'm just not gonna eat any of their street food. That shit, the videos that have been put out on that shit is fucking foul. I saw some dude seasoning a dish on the street with his fucking armpit sweat. That shit was nuts. As well as the poop throwing parade. Have y'all seen that?
I heard of that.
Yeah,
I feel like I remember it.
Yeah, there's like this parade they do where they all like shit in their hand and they throw it up into the sky and then it all falls on them.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it was wild. That's something being put on display right now. And not to mention, I've been scammed 3 times by an Indian from a call center. So my perspective.
That's a skill issue, Mike.
You're not even that old yet. I'm surprised.
But I don't know. They tell me I owe money, and I'm like, Do I? Okay. Here's my card number.
Oh my god.
Yeah, unlucky. Regardless, yeah, I feel like the competitive racism shit needs to stop. I don't think it's going to. I'll probably be talking about it in the near future. But let's continue into a topic that we all know and love.
My favorite racism. Can I talk about my favorite racism?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so my favorite racism on the internet is it's coming from an individual by the name of Candace Owens. You ever heard of her?
Oh boy.
So Candace Owens is a massive right-wing commentator. My favorite racism that she ever did. She did a racism when she said Jews invented dinosaurs to trick Christians into thinking that God doesn't exist.
I'm actually really upset that apparently Nux can just make dinosaurs and he hasn't given me one yet.
Wait, is
that crazy?
And they meant that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me introduce you to Candace Owens.
Okay, yes.
Every conspiracy theory about Jews, she believes it. All right? So according to Candace Owens, Jews did 9/11 and Jews ran the Soviet Union. And Jews, again, yeah, I don't even need to feel like I need to debunk these in front of you, right? Like, so,
Well, to be fair, America did deserve 9/11. My favorite streamer told me that.
Well, of course, that's what my favorite streamer said.
I believe
my favorite, but recently, all right. So she did the dinosaur one, like a year ago when she said Jews invented dinosaurs to trick Christians. The new one is Jews invented space to trick Christians. She doesn't think space is real.
Okay.
So wait, based on the Jewish involvement, was the moon landing real or fake?
Fake.
Oh, okay.
There's no moon.
Damn it, Jews.
The moon is just a picture on the firmament. What Bible are you reading?
Why did somebody in chat just ask me to ask you to do a social autopsy on Candace Owens?
I did make a video on Candace Owens.
Okay, great.
It's a banger.
I'll have to. Is it below 50 minutes?
No, it's an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay, I can't be fucked. I'll watch that off stream.
It's a banger.
Yeah, no, I believe it. Okay, let's get past the racism thing. If you guys think of any other times you want to come back to it, feel free to. But for now, we're going to move on to the next thing, which is the Hassan orbit. Kirsha, have you had any experience with the Hassan orbit yet, or not particularly? You've been kind of safe.
I have quite literally had zero experience with Hassan, and then apparently he called me a weird little freak, and I was like, "Huh, that's strange."
Okay. What was his
He
response?
called you a freak. He called her a freak in the same sentence that he called me a pedophile.
Okay.
The same sentence, man.
Like at first, I was like, "Is he just talking about Nux? Like, there's no way he means me, right?" Like.
Okay, and why did he say that?
I guess because he believed
Projection?
that I was an actual white supremacist, and they were celebrating me getting banned for a day for reading Anna Valen's weird fan fiction off of Archive of Our Own.
Okay. Well, anyways, all right. I want to scoot over to you, Sensitive. So your whole perspective on, and let me set you up here real quick. Hassan and his little gang of dumbasses have been kind of running amok amongst his platform, completely slaughtering ad revenue across the platform, attempting to label many different content creators as criminals based on who they're associated with, based on what families they're born into, based off of allegations that were never proven, and based off of slanderous statements that have no leg to stand on. So what I'm wondering is, what is your whole perspective on Hassan and his gang of delinquents?
I think they're all horrible people. I think they're all disgusting, and I fucking hate them all. To simplify things,
Tell us how you really feel.
I just get straight to the point. No, I think all of the Hassan orbiters are extremely bad faith. I think we all know that. I don't even get me started with people like Denums or Frogan. It's just like they're just horrible people. I don't know what else to say or how to put it differently, but I mean, I just can't stand these people. I hate how fake nice they are. And we love you and we welcome here. Unless you disagree with us, then we hate you and we will call you a Nazi and a pedophile. But so it just pisses me off. I hate people who are like that, just like fake ass LA influencer type vibes, and it's just like, I don't like these people at all.
Have you had any firsthand experience with them yet? Have they came after you? Have they said anything about you?
I know that a few months ago, iDubbbz his wife. I don't know if she's. Well, I guess she is low key kind of in the Hassan area.
Wait, do you mean iDubbbz his husband?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
So IDubbbz's husband, about
Yeah.
a year or two ago, back when I had Twitter, she blocked me, and then she went on the whole rant about commentary channels.
I
who it
remember
was-
that. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I don't.
yeah.
Wait, fill us in. Phil, what did she say?
That we were just low live, hating, bitchless, holeless, just like the worst kind of people. She was just crashing out. She was going insane, lashing out people like me, Pegasus, and others. She was just crashing out, and then she was like, "No, guys, I'm just kidding. It's all a joke." And it's like, bruh, this
I
is
was only
not a joke.
pretending to be
Yeah.
retarded.
Didn't
just
she do
pretending
this?
to be
Yeah, right. Didn't she do this whole spiel where she like when she was talking about the commentary channel, she was like, "You're all unhappy in your own lives. Unlike
Yeah.
me, I'm really happy." And she's like
Yeah.
crying. Out.
Exactly.
The
That
most
was it.
convincing
I'm actually the
happiness.
most happy.
I'm really happy, guys. Look at me. But yeah, I mean, she blocked me, and yeah, I'm just like, that's and I think maybe iDubbbz too back in the day. I'm not too sure. I really don't remember. But I can say this: I don't think they like me. I don't think they're gonna be subscribing anytime soon. So.
A couple of things that I've noticed about Anissa, I believe that's her name. It's Idubb's husband. Is that every single time she insults someone, she always brings sex into it or incel into it. And I think that's because, well, she's an OnlyFans whore, and that's kind of like all she knows. That's kind of all she thinks about. And she thinks that if you're not having sex, then you're not winning and you're a loser. And it's honestly a very sad, pathetic, like very primal, very tribalistic, like fucking caveman-like mentality. That's like, I guess modern society has moved forward from thinking sex is the only thing that matters in life. It's kind of fucking pathetic.
My favorite thing about Anissa
Yeah.
is every time she brings up iDubbbz,
Yeah.
she humiliates him again. She's like, iDubbbz,
Yeah.
he's a 10 out of 10, but his breath stinks and he shits himself and he's annoying.
When she talked about him shitting himself, I was like, holy fuck, this woman has zero respect for him.
Humiliation fetish.
I was like, I can't believe I feel bad for iDubbbz in the year of our Lord. Like, holy
It's
shit.
Where
your
is
empathy.
this?
You've unlocked empathy, I guess.
Where is this video? I've never seen this. Like that's a thing.
I'm sure it's on Twitter. Hold on. Yeah, it's the greatest thing ever. She goes up there and she humiliates him, but she's like doing it like 10 out of 10. But
Yeah, if you can link that, I want to react to that later. That sounds fucking hilarious. What the hell? I had a conversation with Donut Operator, because Donut used to be friends with iDubbbz, but that's just another person who has confirmed.
I found it.
You did?
I can't believe I found this. Oh
Okay.
my God.
Okay. I'll
right,
have to
put it
react to
in.
that after the stream for sure. But yeah, I was talking to Donut Operator, and he's another person who is friends with iDubbbz, and it's another person out of iDubbbz's life that has confirmed, including myself, where he was a really cool dude until he met this chick that, for lack of a better term, has completely brainwashed this fucking guy into becoming kind of just like a puppet to put out all of the progressive woke feminist movement that she's attempting to put out on the internet. Because I played World of Warcraft with iDubbbz for quite a bit during OnlyFans Season 1, and he was honestly a pretty cool guy. But these days, it's just kind of unrecognizable, because I used to be a huge fan of Content Cop. I'm pretty sure we probably all were.
Yeah.
Yep.
But now it's just like, bro, what the fuck happened? And when Anissa revealed that, or when Ethan revealed that Anissa was the one who took his virginity, I'm like, oh, okay. I get what's going on here.
See, there's a lot of conversations about what zero pussy does to a motherfucker. But
I
I
was
feel like we
just
need to have
about to say
conversations
that.
about what pussy does to a motherfucker.
Us blue and whites, we're on the same brain wavelength.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
It's the white supremacist in me, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah. So let's kind of hone in on. We'll just do Denims and Hassan. I don't really feel like talking about from Mike from PA or the other guys or Frogan. I mean, what else needs to be said? But Denims has a couple of quotes that I'm just curious how you guys feel about. Which is, children don't remember anything until 4 or 3.
Oh my God.
So
That's crazy.
it doesn't matter
Horrible.
what traumatic experience they endure. They won't remember it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's not her worst one. That's bad, but that's not even close
That's,
to her worst.
that's some like you gotta get your trauma in while they're young so they don't remember it. You know, you gotta get it out of your system.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
what the fuck?
It's like not
Yeah,
all of us are
her
that
father
retarded.
abandoned her when she was under. He doesn't remember.
Yeah. What were you
Oh
saying,
my
Sams?
god.
No, I mean the whole argument when she's like, "Oh yeah, you don't remember anything when you're 4 or 5." It's like, bitch, are you retarded? Like, well, yeah, I know you are, but I have memories when I was 3, 4.
Yeah,
you know?
same.
Yeah.
I remember Christmas morning getting the PS1. It's just like, it's ridiculous. Come on. Like, I know you guys are stupid, but this is like low-key a new level of stupidity you guys are unlocking. It's like,
No, but it's
it
also,
does
you have
piss
to
me
realize
off.
that the context actually makes that one worse, because that's basically saying, yeah, you can harass Ethan's children. They're
That's right,
3 and a
yep.
half. And
Yep.
it's like, whoa, what?
Yep. I
Yeah.
mean, it excuses child abuse. It excuses pedophilia. It also excuses Bill Cosby's actions where he drugged and raped women, because as long as they don't remember it, then it doesn't matter. And I feel like Denims is just so aggressively fucking stupid that every single time she opens her mouth, when she's not taking a dick in it, just another retarded ass take comes out. And it's insane how dangerous someone with as much weaponized autism as she has, as they even allowed on this platform. I truly don't get it. I would have lost all my sponsors if I said something like that, but I mean, I don't know how she's still on this platform.
I
really
got
don't.
attacked for way less. Like, goddamn.
Yeah. No.
I mean, the real question is, though, if Bill Cosby joined Hamas, would Hassan support him?
I'm
Is that even
sure
a question,
Hassan
though?
he's quite misunderstood. I'm sure. No, you don't get it. Like, where's the proof? Picture it didn't happen. Picture it didn't happen.
Read the photo, that's right.
So my worst Denims moment of all time, and I think that this is, until it's completely unacceptable. She basically criticized Ethan in regards to the rape victims of the Hamas terrorists, and she criticized him, and she said there was no first-hand account of a woman claiming she was raped by Hamas. Because most of them were killed after they were raped. Right?
Of course.
So her argument is there are no first-hand accounts, even though there were accounts of people that saw other people get raped. There were no first-hand accounts of rape. That was her argument. And she showed as evidence a clip from an interview. And in the interview, it was a girl talking about how she saw her friend get raped. All right? That was her evidence.
I've seen that interview. I've seen that one.
In that same interview, someone does give first-hand account of being raped by Hamas. But she cut that out.
That's insane. I've not
insane.
seen that. That's fucking unbelievable.
Yep. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, anybody else have any favorite Denims quotes?
That's there. That's the lowest low for me.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of shocked at that level of propagandizing something. Like, you can't just talk about it without having to cut out extra context like that. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, let's go into our favorite guy then. Let's talk about Hassan. Or sorry, do you want to give his intro, Nux?
Hassan, Diddy, Bin Laden, Epstein, Adolf Piker. Is that what we're calling
Yeah,
it?
there we go. Great. I've been slapping in Hamas, Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Adolf Epstein, baby oil Piker.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that.
The baby oil. I
His
know,
name
it really
is just
rolls off the tongue.
extended. An acronym.
Yeah. I believe we're at. I believe that last time I checked, 520% fucked.
Yeah, we're at 520 right now. Yeah.
Great. Yeah, I've been following the franchise. I wish I could watch it on stream, but it's so fucking long, Nux. So I can't watch
You
it.
don't understand how much context I put into those. You know, in my latest one, he made up an entire lie. Like, he literally made up misrepresented an entire situation that went down to propagandize people. Literally in the last one. Okay. Spoilers for 530% fucked.
Yeah.
Hassan's been crying, obviously, for the last 6 months that they need to let aid and food into Gaza. They let aid and food into Gaza, and he spent the last 3 hours of his stream complaining that food went into Gaza because the Hamas terrorists told the civilians not to eat the food.
What?
And he is supporting the terrorists, all right? He's supporting the terrorists that told the civilians not to eat the food.
What the fuck?
This seems like a massive contradiction.
It is something of that, unless you realize that he never actually supported the Palestinians and he just actually supported the terrorists.
Ooh.
In which case, yeah, then it's not really a contradiction at all, is
Yeah,
it?
that would not be a good look if you were just like, yeah, I don't actually care about Palestine. I just want to support the terrorists. That'd
He
be a
doesn't.
weird
I don't think he
thing.
does. I really think that's the case. Again, you have to realize this war started because of Hamas. This war didn't end because Hamas didn't surrender and give up the hostages. They still have hostages. That's why it didn't end. All right? So they use human shields. They put their military in hospitals to maximize collateral damage. They started a war that they could not possibly win. How on earth are they the good guys? They're not. They're not.
They're
They are-
just not. They're just not.
They're horrible.
Yeah, that's definitely a goober play, 100%.
Yeah, so anyway.
So Hassan has been, and I'm not sure how many of you guys stream on Twitch. The ad revenue is completely in the fucking gutter right now. We're down about we're about 25% of where we used to be right now. Earlier this month, I was making about $400 or $500 a stream for a 6-hour stream for just ads. These days, I'm getting $125, $150. So things are looking really bad. That's not just me. Other creators have weighed in. Like Stable Ronaldo, Extra Emily, Ms. Kif Canute, just name a few, as well as Asmon Gold. Many people have weighed in on this. It's pretty fucking bad, and honestly, Twitch is heading in a horrible direction. Not to mention that Asmongold, and I can't believe I'm saying this in 2025, Asmongold is currently talking to Elon Musk in order to operate and optimize the Twitter streaming platform, which I have no idea how to do that. Maybe I should start streaming on Twitter as well. I feel like that's going to be fucking psychotic. But
I've been streaming on Twitter, and it's pretty stable. I haven't enabled chat on my Twitter yet because I don't have enough mods to spread around. But I feel like it's pretty all right, and I would definitely like to see more integrations. I would like to see something more like Twitch chat. My biggest complaint of like streaming on YouTube is how the chat isn't as interactive as Twitch chat. It's a bit more like bland to read. There's less things to grab my attention as a streamer to look at chats. There's like, I don't know, it's just not as, I guess, put together as the Twitch chat is. And so I'd like to see that in the Twitter chat, just have more colors, have more animations. Like, YouTube doesn't have animated emotes. Like, what is that?
Yeah, that's very fair. YouTube chat for me, and YouTube stream for me has been fucking incredible.
It's been amazing. But
I love it. Because when Asmongold goes live on Twitch, I lose around 1,000 viewers. But when he goes live on Twitch, I lose 0 viewers on YouTube, which is great. Yeah, my YouTube audience is very loyal. And after I end stream, all of them go to watch my other videos and press like and comment and subscribe. Yeah, I've gained 44,000 subs this month, which has been fucking insane.
Oh wow!
So,
Damn.
yeah, YouTube
Congrats,
streaming has been
man.
Thank you. I've never hit 1 million subs. I'm pretty sure all you guys probably already have. But I'm trying very hard to hit 1 million subs. I've been trying this shit for fucking 6 years, bro. It's difficult as shit. But
I haven't even hit 100,000 yet.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm still under 100K.
Well, guys, go
I've been
subscribe to
meaning to tell
Kirsta's YouTube channel. You know, give her the old
I've been
techie
meaning
bump.
to tell you this for a very long time.
Yes.
You have got to optimize your uploads on YouTube, okay?
Me?
Like, it's painful for... No.
Oh.
Me.
Oh.
It is painful. Like, you have good content, you just decide, let's not post them.
I don't know what to post, I guess. I'm not good at
DM
like,
me after, I'll give you a course.
Yeah, give me a crash course, Mr. Teacher.
I'll give you a crash course. I will.
What a great guy. Nux Talk, everybody. Hearts in the chat for this guy. What a good dude. And they call him Blue Hitler. Imagine that. This guy's
They do not. They don't. You call me that.
He
No
is
one
literally
I
the
love
coolest
Blue
pedophile
Hitler.
I've ever met. Literally number one.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah. No, but seriously, Nux is one of the nicest people. Not to Glaze, right? But he's been
This is
nothing
crazy.
but
I'm
kind.
leaving. I'm out.
He's been nothing but nice to me for the last few months. And whenever I see Nux slander, I'm like, okay, you guys are fucking retarded. You guys have no idea. So Nux, thank you. You've been super kind. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but he did that one thing 4 years ago, and I'm not going to
Thank
forgive
you for
him.
bringing that up.
Yeah, I'm not going to forgive him because he did that thing like 4 or 5 years ago.
I did that thing. I did.
True.
Yeah, so fuck
It was
him, bro.
incitement to violence and stuff.
And he
probably.
apologized
God.
for it relentlessly, and he showed that he was actually truly sorry. But no, I'm not moving on. Yeah,
No,
people
I take everything back. Never mind.
Yeah, good. People need to grow the fuck up with that shit, bro. These people are so fucking dumb. It's like, what else they want you to do?
I've earned that Blue Hitler title, goddammit.
Wait, do they actually not
Now
call
he's
you
now
Blue?
he's gonna have
Is
to
that
go out and
just
do even
me?
more
Is that
evil
just me?
things.
Oh, that's right. They call you Blue Voldemort. That's right, Blue Voldemort. That's
Wait,
right.
you weren't even doing that on purpose? You thought they called me Blue Hitler?
I legit thought they called you Blue Hitler. I shit you not.
Stop! That's great.
That's so funny. Okay, so yeah, obviously Hassan is sexually attracted to Asmongold and jerks off and touches himself to the idea of ever getting on call and debating him because Hassan's numbers are going down, Asmongold's numbers are going up, and let's be real, if they ever ban politics off of Twitch, Hassan's not a good enough streamer to actually make it anything other than just, farming far left-wingers on, any type of extremist terrorist propaganda they can possibly push out.
I feel like it's a hate crime that I've had to see AI generated images of Asmongold rubbing Hassan's pregnant belly.
I love it. I think it's so funny, dude. It's so funny.
Bro, start a GoFundMe.
Yeah. Also, just want to say I hate doing this. Guys, I have a golden Kappa train right now. If you want to subscribe to the Twitch, you get a free golden Kappa. I never get these things. That's very cool. If you get golden Kappa access for 24 hours, feel free to sub. You don't have to. I don't care. Anyways, yeah. I don't know when enough is enough. And I think everybody here already understands that Hassan's a pretty shitty fucking human being. Before we move on to the next subject, does anybody want to talk about something that they just don't like about the fucking guy, who they want to get off their chest, or can we talk about the real issue? It's up to you. Nux, Sensitive, Kirsha, anything you want to say about Hassan that you think goes unnoticed with how horrible it is? Great.
He wants Jude dead.
Oh, yeah, that's always bad. That is very, very, very bad. My whole thing is the more Hassan radicalizes his audience, the more extreme he gets on every single stream, going after veterans, going after content creators, going after people's content creators' families when they can't win in the 1v1. My whole thing is, how in the fuck is Twitch allowing this? That's my issue.
Great question.
Because they've acknowledged it. They have banned him for merely acknowledging a terrorist manifesto. Yet they didn't ban him for promoting terrorism and bringing a Houthi pirate on stream. So I'm just wondering how much you guys think, what percent of the blame falls to Hassan and what percent of the blame goes to Twitch for enabling this behavior, to where I can only imagine that the moderation team of this platform clearly has an agenda to push, because if we're not banning him like at length by now, they surely must agree.
I feel like a good portion of the blame is on Twitch, because obviously he wouldn't do as much as he does if there were the risk of getting banned, I feel like.
Yeah, I think it's a 50-50. If he was doing this on YouTube, he would have been banned. Like, this will not fly on YouTube. But on Twitch, and like, it enables this, right? You're like getting the pass. Yeah, you could keep doing that. You could have more terrorists on the show. So, of course he's going to do it. But, sorry, Nox, I'll let you talk.
I think it's 100% Hassan and 100% Twitch. I think both of them are completely at fault. Completely.
Go in, King. Go in.
If you are Twitch and you have a platform that is designed primarily for 13-plus-year-old kids that are coming from YouTube Fortnite streamers to your platform, because there's no other marketing done for the Twitch, essentially. And that is where these people are coming to. And then they end up on fucking Twitch for titties and terrorists. And essentially, it is a website that is on every smart television, on every house, in every living room in America. And you have kids go on, and you have this extremist shit being pushed all the time, which is not the purpose of the platform. And it goes against the terms of service of the platform. And the terms of service that does exist is enforced separately. All right, it's only enforced on people we don't like, but it's not enforced on people we do like. In my opinion, that is 100% on Twitch. Now, I think on Hassan, it is 100% degenerate and evil to be promoting terrorist propaganda unfiltered, constantly inciting, in my opinion, violence on not one, but 2 United States senators. All right, that's insane. I think that absolutely 100% fault is on both of their heads. For their respective,
this was always my thing as well. It's like, I don't really care if somebody has different politics for me, as long as they're not calling for violence. And so it baffles me that Hassan has been able to do that, and there's no repercussions for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't care if someone has different politics than I do. I literally could not care less. Not at all. But the fact that Hassan is able to go on stream and be like, if you care about Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, and then like literally give his full name and position in the government. And it's like, what is even going on? Like, how are you doing this?
Yeah, and then Ethan going live and reacting to Hassan clips and getting banned for the same clips that Hassan did not get banned for.
No, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
And not to mention, like, you know, Asmongold got banned for 2 weeks for his Palestine take, right? His Palestine take was racist. All right? It was, I don't care if people that have genocide baked into their laws get genocide. That's what he said. That is not an incitement to violence. It's not a crime. It's an opinion. He got banned for an opinion. Not a very nice opinion.
2 weeks.
For 2 weeks. Hassan, not only does he say, you know, Jews are all inbred and inbred pig dogs. That's what he calls Jews.
What the fuck?
Right? Yeah, he's done that more than once. And not only does he go on like these tirades about that shit, which I would argue is not a very nice thing to do, he directly incites violence. I don't know if any of you guys saw this clip, but there was a clip of him and this other YouTuber that they basically went. They were live together, and they were going over the idea. I think Kirsche, you'll appreciate this. I in fact covered it in my Hassan Piker's 500% fuck video.
Oh boy.
He essentially condones the idea of starting up an IRA-style terrorist organization in America to bomb Americans to cause Israel fatigue.
So he wants to create a psyop to blame the Jews for bombing things when it wasn't the Jews, because he wants Israeli fatigue in the US and people to start hating the Jews more?
Something like that. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Kind of that is what he was implying, and he's like nodding his head. And organization.
Well, Nux, I bet you said some groundbreaking shit, but unfortunately, you still have this $5 fucking microphone that cuts out every other time you talk.
Bro, stop! It's a good microphone.
Okay.
Clearly, you need to upgrade.
Are you okay, Nux? Do you need me to buy you a new microphone?
I have a spare, but this one works.
I just don't believe you.
I don't know why. I don't even know what to tell you. But just type based, guys. Nux probably said something based, right? So you just go ahead and type that. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty much, we've talked about this topic ad nauseum, and it is just kind of becoming absolutely ridiculous. Let's talk about something a little bit more, I guess, a little bit more controversial, that's been less talked about. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Kirsten, did you get into some type of kerfuffle on Twitter involving Niara VT?
Yeah, a little bit. Nyara was one of the people who was first tagging GamerSups, trying to get me dropped by them before Anna Valens had come out with their articles.
Yeah. Okay. Did you ever get into the topic of trans children?
So the first time I ever saw Nyara was like Rev Says Desu talking about them and how they said that like children can consent to taking HRT and that it's like a child's choice if they, want to go through with that procedure because they don't consent to puberty. And so I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. And I retweeted it. And then like I finally went to like their profile because a few of the other people I follow, like Madame Savvy, had retweeted stuff from Nyara. And I clicked on their profile and I was like, oh, I'm already blocked by this person. That means they're probably retarded. So and then they quoted me and they were like, oh, Kirsche, I've unblocked you. You can debate me now. It's like, well, why would I do that? You seem like a fucking brick wall. Like, all of that would do would be giving you a platform to spew your nonsense.
Yeah, I think the whole
my first experience with Kirsche, with Niara, is she retweeted one of Hassan's clips about me and said, "Isn't this guy a pedophile?" And then I learned more about like the rabbit hole of and I was like, what glass house soapbox are you standing on?
I will
Imagine projection.
Yeah, that is my favorite thing to do on Twitter right now. Is just go, isn't this guy insert the worst crime of all time? Like it just works. And just simply posing that question will net you thousands of likes. Like me discovering that Denims used to draw lolly porn was insane to me.
Boy.
Like that was insane.
That was a twist.
Yeah, that was a huge twist. And now I like goes, isn't this the chick that drew lolly porn? Oh man, it's so fucking good. But yeah. Sense, have you had any? I can't remember. I believe you made a video about Niara's trans children debacle, right?
Yeah, I talked about it, and I believe she went on Twitter because Asmongold talked about her, and then I dropped that video on her. So I'm guessing she was getting a lot of interesting comments. No, I was like, this is disgusting. I don't know if that's a hot take or or what, but I was just like, yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it.
Yeah.
And I was just blown away. There were people donating to her, being like, no, you're right. Keep fighting for them kids. People donating hundreds of dollars. And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean,
what reality have you been teleported into?
No, exactly. I'm like, dude, I'm in the wrong career here. I got to stop making slop and I got to, start begging for money. It's just like saying the stupidest shit ever. So, yeah, I'm just like, this person's disgusting. And I'm like, just blown away by the support that we're getting on Twitter, which I get it, it's Twitter.
Crazy.
But on
YouTube,
Twitter. It was like insane. People giving her $500, $600. It's like,
that's crazy.
What?
Yep.
What? These are kids. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I was just disgusted by her video or his video. I don't know.
It's one of them. Yeah, I don't know. They're either a cat, they're either a fox. I don't fucking know. Regardless,
yeah.
My whole take is I feel like we should really just leave the fucking children alone. I really do. The problem with Niara is they sound like an evil German doctor that's going to drop a chemical bomb onto elementary
You
schools
sound like
and make
Klaus
children
from
gay.
American Dad.
Yeah, you know, it's like they do. They just sound so goofy, and they're trying so hard to virtue signal and moral grandstand. They're like, oh, you can't consent to puberty, but you can consent to HRT. It's like, listen, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't consent. I didn't consent to peeing, so my urinary tract raped me. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, the person goes up and says the dumbest shit ad nauseum, and it's like, you'd really think that anybody would call him out on this, but it's like become a faction war of assembling as many retards in your community as possible to mindlessly defend the dumbass shit that their streamer says at length. And there's a lot of streamers that are like that, and Niara is definitely one of them, as well as, Hamas whole circle jerk of delinquents. Yeah.
So when it comes to Niara, every time I see like a tweet in my feed, I have to hold myself back. I really want to make it, and I'm stopping myself every single time, and I do it for your sake, Tectone. So I want your permission in advance to be allowed to make this joke, even if it might offend you.
Yeah, of course. What's the joke?
I want to reply to every single tweet with "Don't make me call Tectone's dad."
They made that their fucking Twitter header, and I laugh every time.
You don't understand. It's like I have to hold myself back every time.
Dude, I fully give you consent to make whatever joke you want, man. I'm absolutely good.
You're the goat.
I would like to correct the record, right? Okay, first of all, that joke was hilarious, guys. That joke was hilarious. I will say.
It was.
I just want to say, my dad did not rape anybody, okay? He sexually harassed 3 women, okay? He's not the LeBron James of rape. He's the Max Verstappen of sexual harassment and being a gooner. Max Verstappen. Yeah, that shit's. I think. Yeah. Please do next. You have my full consent. Jesus Christ.
One of my tweets that all of these people got really angry about and was in the first hit piece on me from Anna as well was one where I was replying to someone on Twitter who had like posted a button. And the button had said like hate trans people ? Kill yourself. And someone was just like, I'm not sure where this comes from, but there's a uniquely violent and sadistic streak in trans activism. And I responded, once it's realized that most trans activists are autogynephiliac males or ideologues pushing political views with an identity shield to prevent criticism, all of the power-hungry threats and graphic murder fantasies make a lot of sense. And I think it's really interesting that a lot of the people who came out and attacked me and used this tweet to say that I hate all trans women, which is not what I said, have graphic murder fantasies, have graphic rape fantasies, talk about the age of consent and how children can consent to things. I just find that really interesting. That the people mad over this quote, it actually seems to apply to.
Yeah. Yep. No, I absolutely agree.
I mean, to be honest, I think all activists are retards. If you're an activist, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I've never considered that. I think you're absolutely right. I'm trying to think of a single group of people that are activists that aren't completely fucking retarded.
There's one thing I would love to do though, and I've mentioned this before. Trump's like no tax on tips thing doesn't apply to content creators, and I think we need to figure out a lobby in order to make it count for us.
Never mind. Disregard what I just said. Let's become activists.
Wait. What is this? What is this Trump thing? What is the Trump thing? I haven't heard about this.
So Trump passed a no taxes on tips law thing.
100 to 0.
Yeah, so
in political history.
If you're in hospitality or if you're in like the restaurant industry, all of your tips are now tax free. I think it's like up to $25,000 or something like that. So just no taxes on that whatsoever.
That's awesome.
Content creators, like our subscriptions obviously don't count because they're recurring, but like our Twitch bits, our stream elements, donations, our super chats on YouTube, all of those are tips. And so I feel like we should be counted in the no tax on tips, but I don't know how to lobby for something like this. I don't know how I would get this in front of someone who matters to apply no tax on tips to content creators.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I would also like to say, I think we should just abolish tipping from America and just the employers pay their employees.
I agree.
Yeah, because I'm really tired. Dude, I went to this fucking, what was this? I went to this like Korean restaurant the other day, and I tipped like 25%. And the waitress comes up to me and she goes, "Is that it?" And
I'm
God. See, my least favorite thing in America is when, oh, don't worry, we already included.
Yeah,
You
no,
like, it's
hell
on that. And it's
no.
like, wait. What do you mean a tip on top of the 20% that you already included?
Yeah, right? Like, what?
The included gratuity, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I ain't tipping anything above that shit. Fuck no. I will say,
That's insane.
the only people who I tip are what are they called? Like the people who rub your feet and they give like paint your nails.
Masseuses?
The pedicures,
Oh.
pedicure people.
Pedicures.
Like
Yeah, the nail techs.
Yeah, my nice Chinese women that do my nails, I tip the fuck out of them. And then my barber, yes, I still go to the barber even though I'm bald. I do tip them quite generously as well. Because it's like a very it's a very...
Like, yes, I would like a shampoo on my bald head.
Yes, it's very intimate. And I feel like I know these people and I feel like they earned their tip. But like, brother, all you did was say, what do you want to eat? Okay, I'll bring it to you. Like, what the fuck? Why would I tip you $40 for that? Like, dude, I will go up and get it myself if I can save $40. Like, I'm just like not doing that. It's a service I don't even need.
When I went to California for the first time back in like 2014 or some shit, I experienced for the first time in my life people tipping for takeout. And I had to ask my friends, I was like, are you fucking retarded? Like, you literally drove there using your gas and picked up your food. Why are you tipping them?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Makes no sense.
The worst part is like when they're also nasty. Like they treat you like an asshole and they don't give you anything. It's like, can I please have water? And it's like, no, we're out of water. And it's like, can you give us a tip? I'm not giving you a tip if you're out of water, okay?
Like, yeah, I got a tip for you right here.
It's just scary because like the places that I frequent, I feel like I have to tip because I'm like, well, these fucking stuck-up white motherfuckers, they're gonna spit in my food if they know this is the guy who doesn't tip. Like the Starbucks I go to, like every fucking morning, I'm like, all right, here's $1. Please don't spit in my fucking coffee tomorrow.
You tip at Starbucks?
Yes, because dude, you know what's fucking weird?
You gotta be kidding me.
Bro, there's this autistic guy who works at Starbucks, and Starbucks implemented this new feature where you can see the person you're ordering to, and they can see you. And this guy just knows my name, and he knows the people in my car's name before I even tell him. It's like, oh, look, it's John, Sophia, and Jenazad. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how, bro? Jenazad just moved in. How do you know his name? It's weird.
Starbucks is one of the biggest scams in America.
Yeah,
I agree.
It is a real estate company that masquerades as a coffee business.
And the only time I ever tipped like a coffee house was back in the day. I went to a Dunkin' Donuts every morning before college, and they would have my order ready for me. Like after I went there so often, I would just walk in and they would already have my coffee and my sandwich. And I was like, you guys deserve tips because this is crazy. Who does this?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, if you get a good service, I'm willing to tip 15%. But like, that's crazy that you tipped 25% and they were like, really, that's it? Come on.
Oh,
give me a little more.
Bro.
That's
and
insane.
Also, Lakari will vouch that happened. Jenazad will vouch that happened. Canute will vouch that happened. And Sophia will vouch that happened. Because they were all there when we were all eating together. I was livid. And if you thought I was angry, Lakari lost it. Like, Lakari just fucking lost it, which is a classic Lakari
He
fashion.
just pulled his pants down, shits on the
Lakari
table.
Rage is always hilarious. I played fucking Terra with him a bit back in the day.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I want to get to more lighthearted stories about all that shit because that sounds really sweet. I'd love to know more about that soon. What were we even talking? How did we get to tipping culture? How did we get here? What were we talking about?
Trump, tax on tips, lobbying activists.
We went from trans children to tipping culture.
I mean, same thing.
Love
if you think
it.
about
Okay.
I have an even crazier take about trans children.
Okay.
Oh.
There are no trans children. They're children.
I agree. I think
they don't know shit about gender.
Yeah.
They don't know about any of this stuff.
Yeah, they just been groomed by their parents or social media to think that there's something. That
Probably.
Yeah, their minds are kind of getting fucked up. Now, once again, once you're 18, my personal opinion is you should be 23 before you transition. But I don't think the internet's ready for that conversation.
Why specifically 23?
Because that's when your frontal lobe is on average fully developed.
I thought that was 25, and that's why you can't rent a car until 25.
Maybe it is.
Pretty sure. I think it's 24 to 26, actually.
Okay, well, the number keeps on getting bigger. So this is scary.
People keep getting more retarded.
Yeah, we're just getting more dumb.
But I feel like we should just leave the kids alone. And yeah, transgenders I got no problem with at all. I'm obviously alarmed by the shockingly high suicide rate of transgenders. That is fucking horrible. I think it's like, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, 65% of trans people have attempted suicide once in their life.
That is an insane statistic, if true.
Yeah, if true, it's very high. There was also another viral tweet that went off where a person killed themselves. They were on top of a bridge.
tragic.
They said, "What a beautiful view! What a long way down!"
Oh, yeah.
They jump off the bridge. They all kill. People were shitting on them in the comments, and lo and behold, in their bio, they were also trans. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Is I think there's a lot of things that we don't understand about what's going on with this. I don't know how long being transgender has been around for. To my knowledge, I only started hearing about it in probably like 2012, 2013. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, it's a couple of years ago, like a decade or two ago, it was considered a mental illness, gender dysphoria.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And then we had a whole bunch of like self ID laws pop up.
Yeah.
Is it no longer labeled a mental illness as gender dysphoria?
At this point, I think that just became like an overly politicized topic. People don't.
Yeah. Like it's still in the DSM-5, but like if you refer to it as a mental illness, you're literally Hitler.
Okay, so it's one of those things where everybody knows what to all think, but we just can't say it out loud.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
pretty much, right.
I guess we'll move on then. Let's talk about.
No, but also, and in my opinion, the scariest part about this statistic is apparently transitioning doesn't lower the chances of suicide.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
that's
then
interesting.
people who have detransitioned, like they're typically silenced as well by activists because it's not, I guess, proper for some reason to talk about an experience of someone. Yeah, someone who like detransitioned, someone who regretted it. They're like, well, we can't have this kind of conversation in the mainstream. And then there's even people like, I talk about Buck Angel frequently. Buck Angel is a biological female. They identify as a man. They've had, top surgery. They've been on testosterone for a very, very long time. And they're one of the people who speak out about the dangers of being on hormone therapy for long periods of time, the dangers of pushing this kind of thing on children. And on their Instagram years ago, Buck Angel posted about how their uterus was necrophying inside of them and almost killed them if they didn't have emergency surgery because of the high doses of testosterone they had been taking.
Jesus. I think probably the common thread, the common ideology for this is leave the kids alone. We don't need to transition any kids. And if you're above the age of 18, you have permission to do whatever the fuck you want with your body. Just make sure that you're being reasonable and safe and understand what you're getting into because we don't want to see anybody killing themselves. We don't want to see anybody potentially hurting their lives and to just do everything responsibly because it's very sad, everything that goes on with the very high depression rate and the very high suicide rate. And it's awful to see someone kill themselves. Anyways, let's continue on. Let's talk about Ian and Anissa. iDubbbz and his husband. They've been kind of getting brainwashed by Hassan's crew as well as, Ian's getting brainwashed by his husband. And did we all see the clip of Ian slowly realizing that Hassan hates people just like him, where Hassan was shit talking him to his face, and Ian slowly realized that he partnered with the bad guys and it was too late? Did we all see this, or did you guys not see this?
I mean, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. I did see a clip where, when they were reacting to the content nuke together, and Hassan is kind of glazing Nasrallah, the terrorist.
Yeah, that's another one.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So there's this Nasrallah. He's dead. He's too busy rotting in hell to tune into the stream. So he was the leader of Hezbollah, terrorist organization in Lebanon. They've contributed to the murders of 600,000 people in Syria. They are very bad guys. Very, very bad guys. Anyway, so Hassan glazes this guy all the time. He likes Nasrallah because, Nasrallah read a lot of books. He's very well read, as he said. He's the guy that was, he was talking to Nick, and he said to Nick, it's like, well, the United States calls him a terrorist, but I like him. I'm okay with him, right? Like that's that click. So he was glazing that guy again on stream, and Ian was sitting there behind him, and he was just like shrinking into his chair. He's like, holy shit, this is the guy? This is the guy that Hassan supports? The guy known for quotes like, I hope all Jews in the world move to Israel, so when we kill all the Jews in Israel, we kill all the Jews at the same time. Right? Known for quotes like that.
That's insane.
And Ian is just like, "Ugh!" That was a great clip. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. There's been a lot of great clips. Do you guys, I just want to ask one simple question. We'll start with Sensitive. Do you think there's any hope for Ian, Sensitive, or do you think it's kind of just cooked?
I think he's cooked. He's pushed everyone away. I mean, I don't know if this is like, I just hate the argument that Ian needs to say the N-word to be funny when that's not the case.
It's not.
No. And and people are like, well, you only like him because he used to be edgy and say the N-word. I'm like, no, that's not it. He used to have a personality, charisma, and now that's all gone. He just doesn't have it anymore. I don't know what it. Well,
He
of
used
course,
to be
it
a
was his husband.
person, and now he's like a shell.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I'll be honest. I don't think he's cooked. I think he could come back. I think he needs to find God. I think he needs to find God, and I think he'll come back if he does, or he won't. But my real question is, do you think Anissa lets Ian watch when she has sex with Hassan?
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they use the Creator Clash empty arena for, right? He has to pay admission first. Oh God! Did you guys see that Creator Clash has been postponed till October?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Apparently, it's gonna be in LA.
Did you guys also notice that not a single person running Creator Clash said that? It was just random people on the internet who like were gonna fight and it said that.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll give you one better. Do we know who's running Creator Clash right now? Ever see Ian step down?
I have no idea who's running it. I have no idea. Personally, I'm hoping someone like Aiden Ross runs it on Kick or some shit, and it's completely rebooted. Or Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat or Aiden Ross will rerun the new Creator Clash. That's the thing, right?
Bro, they don't want to touch that. They don't want to touch any of that. What are you talking?
No, I'm saying like start the new Creator Clash. Call it like the fucking streamer brawl or some shit.
Call it Fire Festival.
Here's the worst thing. You know, there was a guy back in 2020 that shot the idea to run an event where streamers fight other streamers in a boxing event to OTK, but he was shot down and said it was a terrible idea.
What? Why?
Yeah, do you know what streamer was that? Do you guys know which streamer?
Was it you? Was it you, John?
It was me. It was me. Yep, I had the idea for Creator Clash first, and I was told it was too dangerous and it would never work.
What the hell?
To be honest, though, like Creator Clash lost money last time and completely fell apart this time.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I would have ran it, it would have done well.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like it fell apart mostly due to the people who run it.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. It's a good concept, and if the right person behind it, it could be a very successful thing. But I mean, you got Ian and Anissa. It's like, come on, nah, it ain't gonna work. But I do think it's a solid concept.
What they're not doing is they need to WWE-ify it. Like they need to have like trailers and promos and segments to build up the bloodlust between these two creators before they actually fucking fight.
I don't know if you remember Creator Clash Season 1, but his whole spiel was there's creator boxing going on, and there's a lot of drama between the fighters, like KSI and Logan Paul. There's drama between them, and we want to make a boxing event with no drama. That was their whole thing when they started it. Yeah. It was stupid.
The whole
really
point is to have drama. It's awesome.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, that is how you get a good story. That's how you get people invested. Like, I would have been recording, like, fucking trailers with let the bodies hit the floor in the background of them, like, shit-talking each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, trailing montage. They fumbled it. They fumbled it. But
not only that, but if they could manage to actually get Hassan and Sam Hyde to box each other, can you imagine, like, just the amount of promo that would bring in?
That would be
Yeah, but Hassan would never do that.
But he should.
Yeah. Have you seen what
You're forgetting something important here. Because of Hassan Piker, the blue whale's vagina is the second biggest pussy on planet Earth.
Look, all he has to do is consent to the fight, and then nobody could call him a pussy anymore.
Yeah, but he's not gonna do it.
Oh, that's
those muscles just for show, man. Come on, get in the ring.
They are just for show. Literally. He's a progressive mind in a MAGA body. Did you hear the news?
Oh my god, I hate that fucking article, bro. It's fucking gay.
Like,
it's
you do realize that the implication of that article is anyone that's not MAGA looks like a wet paper towel, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Oh, trust me, the irony was not lost on me at all. I talked about that on the podcast as well. So dumb. Anyways, how is Hassan's head so small?
It is very small.
It is. And his feet, they're so petite. Have we all noticed his little princess feet? It is wild. Also, the clips of him kickboxing are about just the most pathetic things I've ever seen in my entire life.
They're so good. I love those.
It is so good. Speaking of which, I will also be taking boxing soon. I'm very excited. I'm going to start my training. I started watching Hajime no Ippo last night to prepare.
Great show.
I'm on episode 4. Oh my god, it's so good. And
it gets so much better.
I can't wait. Yeah, he fought this really cool guy in the ring, and I'm hoping they become best friends. But we'll see. That's currently the trajectory they're on. And I think the trainer Takamura or some shit. Oh, he's so cool.
Takamura's amazing. I love him.
Yeah, he's so dope.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all the topics that I wanted to talk about. That's all the scheduled topics. But yeah, tell me about playing Terra with Lucari, Kirsha.
Oh man, I think his guild name was Man Up back in the day. And I can't even remember what class he was, but occasionally for like big wars or like his guild war stuff, he would ask if I could come and be a healer since I played priest.
Oh, that's so sweet. We got to make that happen.
Yeah, he was a fucking fun guy. He was a cool dude.
Yeah. Well, just to expose Kirsha a little bit, I have a DM from her about 3.5 years ago where she's trying to help me get into Blue Protocol. That never happened.
I don't even know if it's still coming out anymore, man.
Yeah, Blue Protocol is cooked. However, their new game, because it was taken over by Tencent, they got additional funding. They're making a game called Star Resonance, which is just Blue Protocol, but it's for every platform. So now it's like mobile, PC, consoles as well. I'm going to try that for sure. Because, like, dude, I am praying to God for a good new MMO. That being said, what is it called?
Yeah, same.
Chrono Abyss? Or Chrono Odyssey? Chrono Odyssey is coming out. That shit looks amazing. But yeah, I really do want to play an MMO with you sometime, Kirsha, if you ever have the opportunity to.
Hell fucking yeah, I'm down.
Ooh, or...
Tectone, I did start the game you told me to, Claire Obscure 33, and it's...
I love the fact that you cut out the moment you were giving the review.
Yeah, same. You know, you gotta get rid of
pretty fire so far. Thank you for the recommendation, John.
Yes, sir. Have you beaten Act 1 yet?
No, I'm up to Act 1. I just did the prologue.
Hell yeah. Just know that when you get to the Act 1 final boss, just know I did that with one character. So you better not lose it.
First of all, fuck you. All right? This is unimaginable levels of pressure all of a sudden. Sure.
Yeah, no, it's so fucking good. I've been playing it off stream. I don't want to tell chat where I'm at right now, but I think I'm almost into Act 3. But yeah, the game is fucking amazing. I'm glad you're playing that shit. Anything else? Anything lighthearted? Any of us want to talk about? Anything that's on our mind?
I wanted to ask Kirsche a question. Where do you think DEI goes from here?
Well, I've been reporting on Bridge for quite a while, and they are funded by a lot of big companies. They have a lot of large corporate partners as well. They just had their May retreat at the beginning of this year. They are not slowing down whatsoever. And their advice has basically been, it doesn't matter what you call DEI, change the language, change it to anything you need to continue doing the DEI work. Because DEI is not just a moral imperative that needs to transform culture, but it is also a business opportunity. And so they're still trying to sell this as something that's good for business despite all of us.
Which it's not.
It's not. Yeah, like we can just see with our eyes that it's not, but they have to keep selling this lie in order to keep getting companies to believe in them.
Right. So my follow-up question is, and this is conspiracy theory realm, so I think all of us will have a different answer to this, but I want to know your opinion. Why? Why is this being pushed? It's obviously not for money. So what is the motivator, and what is the power that is pushing this everywhere?
That's a great question, and it feels just like it's politicians and other corporate overlord people who want to have a chattel class of just like depressed slave labor that can be working for them constantly while they reap all the benefits of being the only people who can afford to do anything, right? You know, the whole like you will own nothing and you will be happy nonsense.
And do you really feel like it's even moving things towards that goal? Because it really doesn't feel like it's getting any closer to that.
I feel like it's moving ever so slowly towards that, but this past like year and a half, I would say, like with all of the boycotts for Bud Light, for Target, all of the games failing, people heavily pushing back on this messaging, it feels like people are finally starting to wake up and being like, look, we don't want any of this Marxism. We don't want any of your like communist bullshit. We just want to grill. We just want to be less alone.
So who's paying for it? Obviously, Ubisoft, a bunch of gamers, they don't care. So why is it pushed on Ubisoft to push this shit? Like, how did that happen?
I'm not entirely sure how.
Like, there was recently a discovery that Sweet Baby Inc. was potentially, I'll say, made by the Canadian government.
I don't know if they were made by the Canadian government, but about a year ago, I did look into the funding that Sweet Baby got. And Sweet Baby is connected to Weird Ghosts, which has a funding arm from the Canadian government. So they were getting government funding in that regard. And I'm not really sure. I don't really have much of an answer as to like why this is being pushed wholesale, why people want like a Marxist one world government kind of thing where we're all just one solid hodgepodge with no differentiating things about us.
Yeah, because it's crazy, right?
It is crazy.
It feels like follow the money is always the first. It's always the first thought, right? It's like, okay,
Mhm.
so let's follow the money. You figure out the motive, but money's not the motive.
Yeah, they've
So if
been
money is not the
foregoing.
motive.
They've
So
been
it's just-
foregoing
it's
short-term
shocking.
profit for the long-term cultural control, but it's like once you gain cultural control and you have like this, slave class of people that are browbeaten, they know that they're not going to go anywhere, they're never going to own anything, like they're fine with everything being.
And you think
flop.
like
what do you
putting
do with this?
right? So you think putting? I'm not saying this like to criticize, just to understand, because I think you've done much more research into this than I did. I think so. You think that like Ubisoft putting a black samurai in Assassin's Creed is part of a gigantic movement for communism, essentially.
Essentially, and it's a bit different than putting it in the way that you did, because it's not just that they put a black samurai in the game, right? Have all the black samurais you want, fuck. But it's the fact that they took an erroneous part of history and they tried rewriting culture in Japan in their game while claiming that it was historically accurate and culturally sensitive. They were like, hey, we hired all these consultants because we wanted to make sure we were accurate. And we found out that was a lie. It wasn't accurate. It was a bunch of lies. And they had circularly cited this one guy who used himself as the sole source of Yasuke being a samurai. And obviously, it wasn't, everyone tried being like, it's just people in the West who are angry, like people in Japan don't care. That was also not true.
That wasn't
People in
true.
Japan really cared, to the point where politicians got involved and they were like, our culture is being slandered. We feel like this is not taking us seriously. Like it was a whole big thing. It was a whole big thing. And the fact that like Tencent was involved as well could also be a little bit of they don't exactly like Japan, so.
So did you? Well, Tectone's not here. I can ask you this also, because it's the same topic.
Yeah,
Did
let's
you
get him
hear
banned.
of? Did you hear of the? Well, let's not get him banned. Did you hear of the giant the Canadian ethnic genocide that happened 2-3 years ago?
No,
Where
what's
they-
that?
So it was a giant story in Canada where like you have all these pictures of Trudeau holding teddy bears at graves, where essentially the narrative was they found hundreds of unmarked graves where Canadians were genociding minorities and indigenous people.
No, I'd never heard of that.
You should look at it because it's insane. And it was all fake. It was literally all fake. There were fake child graves. None of it was even remotely real. But if you look up headlines, like you could type in Canadian genocide unmarked graves, for example, and you'll see thousands of articles, but not one body was found. It was all fake. It was all fake. Every single bit of it was all fake. And
So if they were faking like Canadian native child genocide in Canada, is this partially possibly why a lot of people look at the South African Boer murders and they're like, oh, that's also fake. That's a conspiracy theory.
So I do think to a large extent, people are so used to just not trusting headlines or media in general. It's like, why would I ever take anything at face value anymore?
It is actually alarming. Like I've begun maybe this process of enlightenment over the past like 7 or 8 months where I'm just looking into all of the real information on what people are talking about. And it's wild how much people misconstrue the truth of what has actually happened and report on things as if they're factual, but they're actually just opinion. It is very scary how dangerous the media is right now.
Yeah, I mean, just last week they released that it turns out they knew all along that there were effects to the vaccine. They just decided not to tell the public and lie to convince people to get it.
You cut out immediately for what you were talking about. What did they find out?
They found out that there were side effects to the COVID vaccines immediately, but they lied to the public about the side effects so that people could take it.
And it's kind of crazy to me that people were like deplatformed and silenced and banned from places for saying like, hey, maybe don't take this vaccine quite yet. Maybe like talk to your doctors. I don't know. Like that was considered horrible. And now in current year, like the media is reporting the same thing that those people said.
I will say I have never felt the same since getting vaccinated. I talk about this all the time. I was actually double vaxxed because I was required to in Canada. I didn't want to, but in order to get groceries and leave my house, I was required to.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I never got the vaccine, so I can give pure-blooded children.
Oh, thank God. They're not my blood.
You're really trying to keep your line pure, eh?
Hey, yeah, I know. It's
Interesting.
weird. Hey.
Yeah,
I
don't tell
went to
Twitter.
Canada. I went to Canada back when like the vaccine was going, well, COVID, and I had to get vaccinated 3 times. So I'm like 3 times vax.
Yeah.
And I know that everyone here has different side effects, but I personally I feel the same. You know, I don't feel any different. I'm as retarded as I was. But yeah, no, like I remember you needed 2 or 3 vaccines if you wanted to travel. I think it was like 2021, 2022. So it's like, well, I do want to do this, right? So I just had to comply. But I mean, my personal experience, this is just me. I've never had an issue. I've been okay, but
now.
you said that you felt different, correct?
Yeah, I have never felt the same since getting vaccinated. I feel fucking terrible. My breathing isn't as good as it used to be.
Okay.
I developed asthma as well. Like,
no.
it's been awful. But I'm hoping, you know, maybe there'll be a vaccine for the COVID vaccine that'll actually fix me for what it did to me. But I understand that what I'm experiencing is most likely rare, and not everybody's going to experience that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
again,
I guess it varies, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, the conspiracy theories about the vaccine ranged from microchips in your brain all the way to, you know, nothing. There are no side effects. And both of those seem to be untrue, right? Like, obviously, there are side effects.
Like the amount of times I had to specify, like, I don't believe that they're putting microchips in your body from the COVID vaccine. It just feels weird to me that the government is pushing it as hard as they are, and that makes me not trust it.
Yeah. Well, boys, I think that's the end of our show today.
Well, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
That was fun.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad that you guys came on. This was fantastic. This was short,
this was fun
sweet.
as fuck.
We banged this shit out. I know you guys said some of you guys were on a time crunch. So I wanted to keep it pretty short. But I think we fucking crushed it. Sens, Kirsha, Nux, thank you so much for being here. And chat, thank you guys for being supportive the entire time. Make sure to go follow all of these goobers. We all should talk again. This was very fun.
Absolutely.
Of course. Thank you for the invite. Really appreciate it.
thank
and,
you.
Nice to meet all of you.
Absolutely. Nux, I would like to say I have now invited you to 3 of these things, and you have yet to invite me to a single fucking thing. And I'm starting to get annoyed at it.
Excuse me. When we were doing the Some Ordinary podcast, who invited you probably 6?
Oh, yeah, you did. That's right. That's very true.
Oh, that's right. You are repaying me right now.
Yeah, of course,
that's
of
a
course.
perspective.
Very, very, very true. Yeah, that's
It's always a pleasure, man. It's really always a pleasure.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know what? Invite me on the next episode, bro.
You know what? Maybe I will.
Yeah, I'll get you on steak and eggs, man. I'll get you on steak and eggs.
Yeah, right. We should do a collab, steak and eggs, in the Some Ordinary podcast. Except both of us aren't.
It'll be some ordinary steak and eggs.
Yeah, absolutely.
True.
We'll do it. And also, I expect a game invitation from you, Kirsha, as well as Sensitive. We're gonna do something in the future, I'm sure.
I love it.
Wait, no, that's right. I get to react to all your videos. That's right. We collab every day. You just don't know it.
We do.
It's like Nux and Jaden Animations. We collab every day. She just doesn't know.
Non-consensual collab.
True.
Okay.
True.
Anyways,
I love it.
Yeah, it was great having you guys. Have a wonderful day, and I'll catch you later.
You
Thank
too.
you,
Have a
bye.
good day. Bye,
All
guys.
right, peace. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. If you are new here, make sure to follow the channel. Make sure to subscribe to me as well on YouTube. Make sure to turn the bell on for all notifications. It's been great seeing the support for the stream. I really appreciate you guys. I hope you all enjoyed that, and I hope you all had fun. Let me go tell my editor to get that on the main YouTubes. Always a pleasure. Y'all were great. And then let me message Mr. Pleb. Podcast ends at 3:16. Make that vid. Oh man, what a good episode. That was amazing. What a fun fucking time, bro. What a fun fucking time. That was amazing. That was so good. Papa Meat 07. What's this? Meat Cane was banned on Twitch. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm sure he was, man. Yeah, I'm sure he was. Jesus. How'd you guys enjoy the podcast? Was that great? What'd you guys think? We tried to keep I tried to keep the conversations flowing pretty well. Man, great guest. I tried to include Sens. I can tell, with dominating personalities like Kirsha and Nux, I wanted to make sure that Sens was included. And I think I did the best job I possibly could. Man, Nux and Kirsha, man, they can yap. Great guests. Sens, great input, very funny. Loved it. Great episode. I really want to do more things going forward with Nux. I actually like the guy quite a bit. Very good dude. Kirsha as well. And I'm going to continue stealing Sens' content 100%. This was great. They were saying he had both Ethan and Hassan bad takes on things during the debate is why he got banned on Twitch. Well, we will see. Yeah, off topic, but what is the podcast with Donut Operator coming out techie? That's coming out on Saturday. That's coming out. It was amazing. Next time, can you make him take Mike shopping? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I've been waiting on Kirsha to collab with Nux and you too. I wasn't disappointed. I'm glad. Yeah, thank you to all Kirsha viewers who tuned in today. I stream every day at 9 a.m. CST. I do plan on doing much more with all three of those creators. They were great. What a great time. I consider myself so fortunate to be able to make things like that happen. And feel free to let me know who you guys want on next. My current plans, we will be doing a podcast with Low Tier God early in June. I also plan on doing stuff with, I believe, Mudahar. And I'm also going to be trying to get the guys from Unsubscribed Podcast to do a podcast here live on Twitch with all of us, which I very much plan on doing in the future. And people are using the false allegations against you in Gotcha Police. What's this? Okay, W Tectone W Saint fuck Dookie. Like he ever did anything wrong. Yes, he was greedy and stupid. Greedy's have been flying around like it holds any weight. All I know is Tectone loves to drama harm his own friends and enable hate. Brother, I'm not the one with the YouTube video up. What are we talking about? Hello? I didn't even post this shit on my fucking YouTube. Like, what are we on about here? What are we on about? Okay? Let's keep going here. How do people not see the hypocrisy of what this guy's saying? Jesus. Anyways. Also, we're not friends. What are you talking about? Hold on. Let me keep going here. Brother Tectone made Pokey. He bit the hand that fed him constantly. Tectone doesn't need friends like him. Fuck that Singaporean dog. Sure, you know why Tectone got no friends and cast him out. Wait. I have no friends? I'm literally the most connected person in the gacha space, as well as the only person in the gacha space to ever break mainstream, and I have many. What? I mean, just look at the podcast I just did. I'm one of the most connected creators on the entire fucking platform. What are we on about? Yeah. He's going to leave for a week about why his mental health is terrible. Also, Boogie is a person, not his pet. He has his own perspective. Good riddance, TBH. I love how every single one of these guys' comments is brigaded to have 3 likes on every single one of them. And it's the same 3 people every single time. Yeah, Tectone has no friends. Genizad who? Goddess Mac who? Saint Tontas who? There are so many others. Pokey's the one that got no friends. The literal base of your argument is flawed. Just as usual, your word revolves around Dookie. Yes, he has friends, but he can only be friends with people who agree with all of his views. He's trying to gaslight. Okay, hold up. I can only be friends with people who share the same views. Bro, Nux literally just called me out for disagreeing, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, you're right. I'm like one of the most reasonable people when talking about differing views. I mean, this, Jesus, how do people even go online and pretend that they have any mental wherewithal and any understanding of the situation? I don't even care about Pokey. I just want a unified community, which will never happen if y'all keep eating the rage bait that goes on in this community. Okay, virtue signaling, big W. No, bro, you sucking his dick so hard and it applies hard not to say. Rage bait, will bait. But guess what? Rage don't handle the heat. You can't enter the kitchen, retard. Pokey deserves this. He has treated Tectone horribly. Absolute fuck that guy. Tectone treated everyone horribly, lol. The quote-unquote allegation against him is literally evidence of it. I'm not even saying they're true, but it's clear that people don't like him. Stop trying to spend on Pokey, bro. So what you're saying is my ex-girlfriend lied about me because she wanted to marry me and I didn't want to be with her. And that gives you a basis for your argument? So because one woman doesn't like me because I didn't want to be with her, you're going to use that as, well, you see, I'm correct because this person said this. All right. Okay. And there we go. Another pokey using allegations against Tectone to establish an argument against him. Go fuck yourself, bro. You're a worthless piece of shit. I'm not even saying it's true. It goes to show that people don't like him. Okay. Just a random question. Just a random question. And I am just curious. I always see people saying that people don't like me. If people don't like me, why am I the most connected person in the gacha space? Why am I the person who is the most relevant outside the gacha space? And also, why do more people watch me than anybody else in the gacha space? It's the retards who don't like me. And it's the retards who I don't care if they watch me. I don't need them. When they grow up and they get out of high school, they'll realize that I'm right about everything that I've said. However, that's still about 2-3 years away because now we got a new group. We've already dealt with the babies from Genshin. Now we're dealing with the babies from Honkai Star Rail. Eventually, when we're at our 10-year mark, people are just going to realize that I'm right. Anyways, yeah. I think it's because some people have initial bad religion based off of others that they don't even bother seeing you for who you are. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Yeah. I mean, just legit. When people say, and here's a question that I would love to know. And I'm looking for anybody to answer this. If people don't like me that much, why do I get the most viewers? And why are my numbers going up and everybody else's numbers are going down or stagnating? The reason why that is because people are starting to grow up. People are starting to grow up and they're waking up to the truth. They are. They're waking up to the truth. Whereas other people are growing up and they're realizing, oh, I've been watching shills. I'm good. And then they come over here. And that's pretty much just how it goes. Right? That's pretty much how it goes. I used to never chat, but Tectone's becoming more likable. Yeah, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here. Yeah. They are parasocial retards for you to read their comments. It makes no sense. True. Anyways, yeah, I guess they're all hate watchers. That's probably what it is, guys. That's probably what it is. W fucking podcast. That was great. That was absolutely fantastic. Don't you feel like this is recycled alts? Wait, what the fuck? It's the same alt. It's the same alt. Holy shit. How is that even possible? Okay. Anyways, yeah, that's insane. W pre-Asmongold Entertainment. Guys, please. Please. Come on. I get it. You know what? I'll take it, man. I'm just glad that you guys are chilling here. It's all good. I'm glad that you guys give this stream a chance. I do appreciate that. Whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch. Once again, if you have not subscribed on YouTube, please do so. Great. All right, let's keep going on here. There is so much going on. It's insane. There's also a lot of big videos I want to watch today. I didn't get to get more Pegasus on my podcast because he lives in fucking Bone Zone where our time zones are completely reversed. But apparently Hassan is hiding something desperately, and I have not heard about this. So let's get straight into it, huh?
Hey, welcome back. We got a lot of news today.
Really?
Hassan is back on.
I've been gone for 2 days. By the way, we've been gone up 50,000 subs. Appreciate all y'all liking, commenting, subscribing to join the How Fucked is Hassan Piker franchise.
Twitch after his 1 day, 6 minute, 20-second
Oh,
ban.
so
I swear to God,
horrible.
even SpongeBob spent more time in jail. You can't be serious. Streamer XQC
And the worst thing is he coordinated his ban to be on his regularly scheduled day off regardless. It's so stupid.
has just leaked a secret about Twitch bans. Tectone has responded to Hassan's unban. Asmongold reacts to Hassan's continued slander. Popular YouTuber Meat Canyon has commented on the H3 Hassan situation.
Yeah, dude, Meat Canyon talking about this shit bothered me so much. He's like, I actually like Meat. I've met him in real life. He's a great guy, and I think he is a good guy. But the problem is, Meat Canyon is a guy who gets educated off of clips, not by actually doing his research, which kind of caused him to do a pretty shitty take, and now he's banned.
And is criticizing Ethan, actually. Apparently, Creator Clash 3 is refusing refunds to some people, despite the event being indefinitely suspended and the main fighters dropping out. And Ethan continues going after everybody on Instagram. Subscribe for 700k. You guys are absolutely loving the series. The support has been crazy. Thank you. And let's begin. Starting with this tweet. As of right now, Hassan has no VODs published on his Twitch channel. And here we...
Hey, guys. I kind of feel like if people start going after you for being pro-terrorist and then you scrub your Discord and delete all VODs, feel like that kind of makes you look kind of guilty, huh? What exactly are we hiding here, guys? What exactly are we hiding? Because if I were to do that shit, the internet would be on my ass.
We have an attached screenshot which shows all the VODs have been deleted. Now, we don't actually know if he did it or Twitch did it, but it's kind of the same thing if you ask me. And some people are theorizing that that's the reason he got his 1 day ban, so that they could like sort of prevent people from accessing his VODs while they cleared everything.
Big brain.
But honestly, this just makes him look 10 times more guilty. The fact that he has to delete his streams. I wonder what else he's hiding. In Hassan Diddy Piker's own words, have some conviction.
He's probably hiding a lot of baby oil, you know? He got this big vat of baby oil from one of his friends, who I believe is currently on trial right now.
Some conviction.
Shit, I don't think this means it's an indefinite ban, but I think they're trying to remove anything that would make him look bad.
Yep.
It's like they saw the thing Asmongold said about wiping his Discord being an admittance of guilt. Perhaps the shooter was in Hassan's chat at one point, looking pretty guilty. Hamas
Imagine
Piker.
that.
Twitch is literally covering up the evidence. Right, so Hassan has responded to his unban with this meme, I live, bitch. They banned you on your day off. Jesus Christ, get off the cross.
Yep.
Somebody just posted this animation of him. Okay, we got this JoJo meme. It would actually be pretty funny if like iDubbbz was somehow Hassan's stand. It's just like his little lapdog that he controls. Now, XQC talks about a little bit of a secret they had with bans. XQC leaks that Twitch will sometimes contact their biggest streamers and work a ban out around their schedule.
True.
When you're about to get banned, they send you a DM.
Guys, I will leak a secret. I'm gonna leak a secret. Ready, chat? When you're about to get banned, they send you a DM. Your partner manager will send you a DM and will contact you. Okay. If it's like, oh, dude, can we hold off until this
Only to very large streamers. I did not receive this luxury.
day or whatever? Sometimes they'll listen. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if they timed the ban so where like it would be his half day off or day off or whatever. It is what it is. That's just kind of how it goes. When I had my like week ban for like cheating or whatever, they're like, yeah, you're gonna get banned from this day. I just took it how it is, but I think there's like a conversation or whatever on yo, there's a week ban now, whatever. Or last time it was, oh, when you're gonna end your stream, you're probably gonna get banned. That's what it was. The one before that ban. It was, and I was like, okay, well, then I'll stay live until in like 3 a.m. or some shit like that.
Okay, absolutely nobody is surprised at this information. That definitely seems like something Twitch would do. Give you a literal heads up and accommodate your every need. Book your fucking hotel. Fly you to a 5...
Bans are supposed to be punishments, not rewards. And the punishment that Hassan received was a slap on the ass and a megaphone saying, he will be live again Monday at this time. It was bullshit. Everybody knows it was bullshit, and it's a joke.
5-star resort, jerk you off. Dan is never beating the goon sesh allegations.
Oh, yeah.
King Hassan, are you taking Sundays off? That's
When Dan loses his job over this sexual fetishization of Hamas Piker's tiny fucking head, I'm actually going to be quite sad because I've had some great talks with Dan, but I don't understand why he's not putting his foot down. And it sucks because that makes me feel like Dan agrees with him. It sucks.
perfect. That's your band-aid then. These suckers will eat it up.
So you're saying he shouldn't have been banned? I can tell why your username is a simple brain. No, you fucking dipshit. He should have been banned for a month, not a fucking day. Are you retarded?
I mean, that's not even a punishment at that point. That is literally like a collaboration with the creator. You just scheduled a holiday for him. Here's what people are saying. I long suspected this of Amaranth, who could basically get away with murder on our streams without a ban. Now, Tectone has also responded to the 24-hour ban. Originally, he thought it was a meme.
Dude, legit, I love this guy. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen this guy's content. Bro, it's so good. This guy's my favorite streamer. Legit, he's so funny and he's so handsome.
As did I, but it's very real. Reminder, he's the guy who got banned for 2 weeks for calling Frogan neutronically dense.
I lost all ad revenue for 3 weeks over calling a woman who is 150 pounds over the obesity mark, a morbidly obese woman, fat, in 2025, after this woman has repeatedly come after me, my family, my friends, as well as the soldiers, and made multiple 9/11 jokes without ever getting banned. I get banned for calling her fat. And Twitch DMs me and says to leave her alone, which is well aware of everything it is that he has done, everything it is that he said, the negative effect it's had on this platform, as well as the negative effect it's had on the community, as well as the creators. Yep. They are fully in understanding of all the damage that he has done, the radicalization of the viewers, as well as the harm, the slanderous comments he's made towards Asmongold.
Bros escaped the Matrix.
A murderer, a pedophile, calling me a rapist, an abuser, a pedophile, calling Nux a pedophile, calling Mudahar a pedophile, calling anybody he disagrees with a crime and attempting to ruin their lives. And people like us are going to have to deal with this criminal shit forever.
True.
Hassan, the guy who has self-admittedly gone to a Diddy party asking for P. Diddy, a known sex offender, a known pedophile's sloppy seconds. Hassan, the guy who has said, old enough to count, old enough to mount.
True.
Hassan, the guy who has gone to a brothel with sex workers that were sex trafficked, including children.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting the gigantic list of horrible shit that Hassan has done.
Hey, I got you. That's why I remind everybody. You want to know why? Because I never forget. Yeah, it's really that easy. Yeah, I never forget. Yeah, I remember all that shit. I bring it up nonstop. It's great. It's really good. It's amazing.
Now it's sort of slowly getting etched into my memory. Slowly, I'll be able to recite every single one of Hassan's achievements in like one line. I can't believe bro actually went to a Diddy party. Like, you can't make that level of cinema. That is diabolical. But honestly, what a joke. Twitch when you talk about Frogan. Leave her alone. Twitch when you talk about terrorists. My man. Anyways, I think he's rightfully pissed. The standards are never applied equally.
Absolutely.
And this isn't some joke, right? This is people's career. It's their entire livelihood. Now, some people are big enough to simply bring their audiences elsewhere, but a lot of other people are negatively affected by this type of stuff, like smaller streamers. Hassan is so bad for the platform, the ad rate has gone down like 75% or something like that.
Yep, that is the number.
Advertisers are pulling out, and Twitch is just completely tanking. Then he talks about Twitch's agenda.
Congratulations, Twitch. You have played yourself.
Yep.
Nobody, and I mean nobody, is going to trust a single fucking thing you say or do. You have put bad faith in me and every other creator on your platform, and you are already a sinking ship. You get less people watching your streams than YouTube or TikTok or Instagram.
Yep.
And even fucking Twitter.
True.
You have less people watching your streams. But
Big
the
true.
only thing that you do is what's right for your agenda. And it's pathetic. Merely
TwitchCon this year? Oh, you mean HouthieCon?
talking about a terrorist document gets you a ban. But bringing one on stream, promoting terrorists, saying they're like Monkey D. Luffy, saying America deserved 9/11, for saying Hamas deserves a Nobel Peace Prize. You say all of that, and it falls on deaf ears.
Okay, so at this point, we pretty much know that Twitch staff and the CEO pretty much support Hassan's form of radical politics, right? Which is why they don't want to ban him, don't want to give him any form of real punishment.
Pussies,
but
by
I think
the
that
way.
even if that is your agenda and you want to propagate this type of nonsense, I don't think it helps
Massive
your case to
fucking
act like this.
pussies.
Because at some point, you gotta cut off one of the arms to save the entire body, right? And Hassan is like one of those poisonous, toxic arms that is attached to the body of Twitch. And unless you cut him off, unless he goes, the entire platform...
Bro, I'll tell you what, Twitch. I'll hold Hassan. I'll hold him still. And then your ban can special beam cannon through me to get to him. You can ban me and Hassan both. I'm okay. I will take it. I will let Piccolo special beam cannon me like Goku and Raditz, bro. Go ahead. I don't care. I will be the martyr like I always am. You know what I'm saying? Hey, appease both sides. Ban me, ban him. Don't care.
Platform will come crashing down. And there's one more event that's coming up that's absolutely going to destroy Twitch. I saw a clip of Asmongold saying that he's going to start multi-streaming sometime in the next few weeks. And that is going to be disastrous for Twitch. Basically, when people see that Asmongold will be way...
You want to know why he's multi-streaming? Because of me, by the way. He saw how well it was working out for me on YouTube. And he's like, damn, that's a pretty good idea. And I said, yeah, it is. You should multi-stream too. And he said, I'll look into it. So you're welcome, Twitch. You've made me do this. You made me do this. You made me take away your #1 fucking streamer. Yep. And this shit will not stop until there's equality across the platform, bro. This shit is a fucking joke.
Way more successful multi-streaming, everybody else is going to follow suit. The reality of the situation is now that the...
And I want to make this very clear. I love Twitch for what it used to be. I love old Twitch. I just want that back. I want to know that when people fuck up, they will get banned across the board. And I will clean up my behavior
dramatically, right? I will clean up my own behavior dramatically. But right now, this shit's a joke. And why the fuck would I ever bite my tongue if other people can bring terrorists on stream? I can't say fat. Go ahead, ban me then. It's just going to be a constant reminder of how much you fucked up with Hassan. It's really that easy.
The ads are gone, there is absolutely no reason to stick around on Twitch. Not even if you like the chat or whatever, there is no reason. At least for the creators who need to think about revenue as well, right? And the chatters will obviously just follow the creator. Then he talks about how nobody actually speaks out about Hassan in the whole Twitch Hollywood ecosystem.
Because it seems like everybody else in this fucking town is too fucking pussy to do it themselves. Because all of you fucking stupid fucking pussies in this town who think, oh, well, if I'm not really progressive, everybody's going to think that I'm far right and nobody's going to talk to me. If your friendships are really that fragile, if your career is really that fragile, do you really think you either want to have those friends and do you really think you deserve your career if you can't just say, hey, this guy who's too far left is a little bit too far left? And if your entire audience is going to turn on you, I really think you should look within yourself.
I mean, he's speaking facts here.
True.
I think it's really pathetic that people can't speak their actual true opinion because they're so spineless and they're so afraid of, I don't know, just pissing off Hassan, not being able to collaborate with him or whatever. Like,
yeah, one might say true, very true, truth meter, based, to be honest.
You know, I may just be a slop tuber or whatever, but at least I say what I think. And, you know, sometimes you're going to get a lot of backlash. Sometimes people are not going to like what you say. And sometimes people like Hassan's community is going to try to, you know, lie about you and harass you in the comments or something like that. But eventually people start seeing the truth. You start convincing people. And then it doesn't matter how big your community is because you get exposed for the fraud you are. Okay, moving on to Asmongold. Here he's talking about Hassan's constant slander against him. He's reacting to...
I'm sorry, bro. With the horrific shit that has been said about me, the horrific shit that's been said about Asmongold and his family, the horrific shit that's been said about Nux and Muda, I'm not moving on, bro. I'll move on when something happens. Until then, I'm good. I'm staying right here, man.
Do a video by Decoy Voice, and it's just insane when you see the amount of things Hassan has lied about Asmongold.
Asmongold is entertaining the new meta of black fatigue, which is like, I'm sorry, the lamest way to be a white supremacist.
Black fatigue isn't a thing. Why are you literally just lying?
Asmongold thinks dudes that look like you should perish. Dude, Asmongold would literally laugh at you being ethnically if you're Indian, okay? He thinks brown are inferior. What the f are you talking about?
Oh, man. It's crazy to see him lined up. You know what I mean? Oh, man. That's crazy. Who says shit like this?
So between the fatigue comment, the comments about Mexicans and Indians, all within what seems to be a month, this just looks like projection more than anything.
This is basically what I assume now. Anytime Hassan calls somebody racist, he's probably projecting his own views. Now, when you look at a situation like this, you know, everything gets resolved and it's like it's a laughing matter, right? But the only reason the slander actually doesn't work is because everybody knows it's coming from Hassan. So you sort of automatically understand it's complete bullshit, right? And all these people also have communities who understand them. Like, for example, Asmongold, he has a huge community that will easily protect him from any of the slander spreading and stuff like that. But what if you don't? What if Hassan goes after somebody smaller and they don't have this huge community to fight back and to clarify?
They're fucked and their careers are over.
Any false statements he's making about them, right? Because Hassan is usually the bigger creator in the situation. So this sort of stuff is really dangerous.
He's a lying bully that has weaponized and radicalized his entire audience to attempt to destroy anyone who goes against him. And I'll be real, guys, I'm really not that big. You know what I mean? All things considered, Hassan completely dwarfs my size. But even still, a creator that went through the harassment that Hassan sent my way, you guys all know, probably would have been on break and took a massive fucking career hit. You all know that shit. But the thing is that these people don't get is that my mental wherewithal is so fucking different than people on this platform. Because here's the thing. I can get sad. I can get angry. I can be completely truthful with my emotions, but I never let them overtake me. Ever. I might cry. I might yell. But you're not going to stop me. And that's the thing. You're never going to fucking stop me because I'm not going away. And I'll never go away. And if I get banned on one platform, I'll just be there on the next platform. I don't care. I've been called way worse in my life, and I've gone through way worse. You know, I live a very beautiful, privileged life where I'm at right now, and I do not take it for granted. I have the best goddamn community on fucking Twitch and YouTube, and I mean that. My community is so loyal, it's insane. Until Asma goes live. But before that, it's fucking insane. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, because why would I?
dangerous. And the thing is, usually if anyone makes a false statement like this, you gotta at least correct the record, right? You gotta at least apologize. You gotta, you know, you'll get hounded for a bit, but at least it shows some level of respect when you apologize and you correct the record and you say that, okay, I was wrong, right? But Hassan will never back down. He will keep doubling down until you are brainwashed into his side. And that's the main issue of this guy. He can never admit he's wrong. Then Asmon talks about Aiden Ross's permaban from Twitch. Apparently it was because of unmoderated chat. So how does Hassan get a pass?
I'm not Mr. False Flag at all.
Yeah, Aiden Ross, despite how you feel about him, I'll be real. I don't really know what Aiden's done that's wrong. Maybe somebody can fill me in. As far as I'm concerned, Aiden Ross was just like some like kind of lame, dorky guy that really wanted to be Andrew Tate. And was kind of edgy and like maybe like, you know, pose some like fake swatting. I don't really know anything else he's done bad but that. Yeah, to my knowledge, he was just fucking stupid. But like to have a streamer get punished so heavily for their chat, and yet Hassan's chat is literally saying, yeah, I'm glad the terrorists killed those innocent people and he's seen nothing. What the fuck are we doing here?
But like every single thing that he did in the aftermath of the is so crazy that it's like you could not have designed a better false flag incident like this. I'm not saying it is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that.
Aiden Ross got banned for unmoderated chat and that was a permanent suspension.
That's insane. That is fucking sane. Hassan's chat reading the DC shooter files. His chat is spamming heart emojis for the terrorist that killed 2 innocent people. And yet he didn't get punished for anything.
And he was permanently suspended for years. Whenever you're playing into it and you're not moderating it at all, and you're not even pushing back about it publicly.
Yep.
You've got some problems. The ad revenue for Twitch is dropping dramatically. Think about how many people have sent emails to these advertisers complaining about this. Probably thousands.
My advice to every streamer on Twitch right now, you gotta leave right now, all right? You gotta leave now or you'll be forced to leave later, all right? And now that the money's gone, I mean, there's really no reason to stay there. Come to YouTube, way more fun. Also, you don't get 10 unskippable 1-minute ads in a row. Like, that's the most ridiculous shit. How does anybody watch that site, bro? That is unwatchable. Also, just addressing that point about Hassan's chat, yes, it is true that you can't control your community completely. Obviously, people...
Guys, I'm gonna be real. Is it really that bad? I have Twitch Turbo and I subscribe to every streamer I watch. Is the free to play experience on Twitch, is it really that many ads? Because you guys never complain about ads. It does, it sucks. Fuck. Well, then just make sure to subscribe. Yeah, make sure to subscribe to get rid of all that. You know what I'm saying? Twitch Turbo. Download Twitch Turbo or get Twitch Turbo, then you're all good, man.
There are some unhinged people in every community. But the thing is, that is a majority of Hassan's community. And you can also denounce things, like all the time in commentary, right? Some people might go to other people's channel and harass them, and we constantly have to say, okay, don't go to their channel, don't harass them, we don't endorse that, keep all your comments to this comment section, right? So that's one way you can sort of denounce things, you can prevent harassment, you can ban people who are out of line, and that way foster a better community, right? But the truth is, Hassan's chat, the reason they don't get banned, it's because he agrees with it. His chat is a perfect reflection of him. A bunch of vile, toxic, terrorist-supporting freaks with zero empathy, and I really do wonder who is behind the screen, because it's got to be the most unemployed waste of human space. Then Asmon reacts to him rage baiting Hassan.
Let's all sit together and say a collective thank you to the government for keeping us safe.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking cock.
By the way, I knew this would make him mad when I said this. I really think this is one of my masterpieces. When I thought of saying this, I was like, this is the best idea I've ever had. Safe.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking cockroach. Oh my god. What a disgusting little creature this is, okay? Would you debate him? Yes, but he runs away from that sort of thing because he knows he would be humiliated because all he can do is just like chirp from his hug box, and that's it.
Of course.
You'd have better luck debating a box of tissue paper than Hassan. But anyways, it's so funny how triggered he actually gets over Asmongold. He just cannot stand that this guy's more popular than him. Okay, moving on to popular YouTuber Meat Canyon talking about H3 and Hassan. He's basically the guy who does all those really talented animations. Meat Canyon shares his opinion on Ethan Klein and how he handles the drama surrounding him. Basically thinks he can never admit when he's wrong.
In ways, I feel bad for Ethan, or I feel for him. I don't feel bad for him. I feel for Ethan in the fact that if you're a Jewish guy, your wife is from Israel, and you have, I don't know, you believe in your mind, like you're a Jewish person that is seeing these things and, you know, all these different, it's like, I don't know how I'm supposed to say it. Like, you feel personally connected to this, obviously, because it's religion and all this kind of stuff. The problem is he can never say that he's wrong about anything. He
has said so many times that he's wrong about shit. God. on one hand, I feel bad for Meat because he's getting a lot of pushback for this, but on the other hand, like deserved because like bro, you got educated off of clips. You know what I'm saying? Like you got educated off of like Call of Duty montage videos. You know what I'm saying? Like get the context. You know what I'm saying? Like watch the shit, bro. Watch the shit.
That is the biggest. That's the biggest problem with all of these people. Nobody can just be like, nah, I don't know. It is stuff. This is stuff. I shouldn't be overreacting to this. I feel like if he seriously would have been like, I believe this way. I believe this way, and I did overreact. I'm being a bit overreact. I'm overreacting to this right now. I really do think that people would have a different opinion, but it can never be that though, is it? Because everybody else is fucking stupid. Everybody's against me. The chat and the communities are just as worse, man, if not worse. I'd probably say that the communities are worse. It's like all of them feel like they have like a fucking Excalibur sword in their hand, and that they have to go into any kind of like comment section or conversation just swinging immediately. Ah! That's what it feels like every time. So I'm trying to.
I will admit he is so fucking funny.
Work it out with him though. You know, that's fair. In my opinion, really the best thing you can do to help anybody online, don't even fucking interact with them. Don't interact with them. Don't even acknowledge it. Even with all the people being like,
oh my God. Did you see what he said here? Did you see what he said here? Did you see what he said here? Did you see what he said here?
Okay, interesting.
Well, the problem is that they're like sending like skulls to their house, you know what I mean, and going after their family. So it's kind of hard to just ignore that, you know what I'm saying?
Take. I don't really know how much Meat Canyon knows about this drama, but if you look at H3 versus...
Why was Papa Meat banned today? Oh, I banned him. Yeah, he said some stupid shit, so I banned him. Yeah, I hope, yeah, you know what I mean? Twitch chat told me to do it, so I was like, all right, yeah, I'll just ban him. But yeah, he's gone. He'll be back in 24 hours, don't worry.
The whole Hassan group situation, and you think H3 is the one who's in the wrong here? I mean, you gotta be crazy, all right? I feel like H3 routinely admits when he gets things wrong. Asmon admits when he gets things wrong. Everybody pretty much does, except Hassan and friends. They are the only ones who never admit they get anything wrong. They keep doubling down and getting more extreme. I feel like the issue here is people lying and harassing and slandering and never taking any accountability, right? Ethan got CPS called on his kids, human skulls in the mail. They call his wife a baby killer. Like, all of this unjustified harassment. And obviously, in my opinion, Hassan definitely deserves the criticism, right? So, kind of weird take from him. Maybe he didn't know fully about the situation. Clearly not watching the 24-episode saga, the legendary series, better than Netflix. Tell your friends, better than Disney, better than Marvel. Just a cinematic masterpiece.
Absolute
Best series
cinema.
on YouTube. Open invitation to Meat Canyon. Just go and watch the series. You'll understand everything. You'll understand why these people are vile pieces of shit, and then you'll come to our side. Anyways, it seems Ethan is continuing trolling on Instagram. Here he is bringing up Hassan's Discord messages. Before Gaza rejuvenated Hassan's career, he was telling his Discord he was going to neck himself because his IRL stream only got 12,000 live.
Stop. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, oh my God. He's so desperate for views, it's insane. Oh my God. These streamers who are like, oh, I'm feeling suicidal today because I only got like, I was down 10% viewers. I'm going to kill myself. Jesus, bro. Get a fucking grip. Like, these fucking sad little men who equivalent their entire value for how many people are watching them. It's like, shut up, bro. If your stream was good, you'll get more viewers. Like, just admit that you suck as a fucking streamer, bro. Stop getting so butthurt over this shit. Just make good content and people will come. It's really that easy.
Viewers, it's so sad. I think the streams are bangers, but people don't see them. We used to be a community. I hate what my community is becoming. I swear Twitch streaming isn't about the actual content. It's about whether people want to pay attention to you and not on cloud. All that shit was a banger, and only 13K watched, and I'm flicking gaming at 8 p.m.
Only 13,000 viewers. This is so sad. I'm going to kill myself. It's like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Brother, I'd consider myself blessed if I just maintained over 200 viewers. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, damn, 200 people want to watch my ass. That's nuts. Imagine being such a fucking soy boy nepo baby that you get upset over 12K because, well, but after my daddy bought me all these streaming lessons, I know I deserve more viewers. Jesus.
I'm done. I'm only a millionaire. I hate this job. I'm not streaming today. I'm going to neck myself, guys. I only got 10,000 viewers. Oh my God, what a crybaby, bro. No wonder he's
That's also 10,000 times more viewers than this fucking shitbag deserves.
so angry at Asmongold. Like, I mean, if this is your mindset and your entire life.
Like, do you know how easy it is to do Hassan's stream? I just think the terrorists are good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just think they're good. What do you think, chat? Oh, they're spamming W. Oh, I think the terrorists are super good. Wow, dude. Like, you never say anything of substance. Oh, Joe Biden died? Yeah, the dude deserved it. Let's play Crab Rave. Good God, what a crybaby.
Just revolves around your viewership and things like that. I mean, of course you're going to be a miserable freak. Oh my God, somebody said it. Hassan unironically wants the war to continue because otherwise he wouldn't be pulling the same viewership.
So true. once this is over, bro's viewership is about to fall off a fucking cliff. 1,000,000%. And that's why I'm farming the fuck out of it as well. Because I need to make sure that I benefit off of this as much as humanly fucking possible. Because I know he's doing that. And once the fucking radiation settles, once the dust settles, I will still be there. Right? And we will hold these people accountable.
I'm actually, dude, I agree. I actually agree. I'm telling you, all this comes down to is Hassan's viewer count. Here we got an iDubbbz meme. I wonder when he was happier. And then we got Ethan and iDubbbz laughing. And then we got him in the cocktail. Then we have Ethan continuing his beef with Taylor Lorenz, the hack journalist. Ethan leaks that Taylor Lorenz sent another text to his manager tonight in crybaby fashion after he exposed her for lying. Taylor sent this message to Tom. She's the final boss of concern trolling. What a disgusting human being she is. I sincerely hope Ethan gets the help he needs. He's deeply unwell and is lashing out at people who care about him. It's very sad and it's irresponsible for people in our circle to continue to enable this type of thing. I know he's in pain and I genuinely feel awful that he's suffering, but he needs to spend time with his children and realize the world isn't out to get him. This demon still doesn't get it. She's still talking about my children like they're just a prop for her to insult me through. Then we got another journalist here saying there's a whole ecosystem of content creators who post about Ethan Klein's latest target since it's an easy way to milk views and content. Hassan responds, the entire slop-tuber drama-focused community, I wonder who that could be, on YouTube is filled to the brim with apolitical, amoral grifters who...
Proud slop-tuber. Proud slop-tuber.
Whose only foray into politics is piling on leftist content creators while maintaining this image that they're above politics. It's basically Gamer Gets 2.0 now. Dude, for the last time, you don't have...
That's because a lot of these people fucking are, because nobody cares about this bullshit. You know what I mean? Leave this to the professionals who are qualified to talk about this shit, not these dumb fucks who want to push agendas. Oh, wait, that's literally everybody involving politics, which is why nobody wants to fucking talk, because nobody can be honest with each other, and they fight everybody with emotions rather than raw facts. That's why politics is so fucking gay, because everybody gets so butthurt over lies.
Have to be political to not agree with you. You're just an extremist terrorist supporter who...
I learn how I feel about politics by myself, and I keep that information to myself unless I must speak about it.
Also happens to lie and slander people. That's why people don't like you. Refunds for Creator Class 3 are currently unavailable. Hi there. Refunds were honored for purchasers who reached out immediately following the update and schedule. No further refund requests will be honored.
Creator Clash is delayed. Creator Clash is delayed to a date far in the future.
It's crazy they had Will saying this. Where's
Bro, it's like all these random ass fucking people talking about this shit, but nobody running the event. It makes no sense. Also, goddamn, dude, Will's background setup is insane. It is so nice.
Where's Ian? Like, shouldn't Ian be saying this? Like, what's going on? Oh, he stepped away. That's right. But he probably should say something. I mean, damn.
For me, this is a huge bummer, not only because I was bringing out a bunch of my family.
That sucks, yeah.
I was losing.
No, and that's the thing. Like, whenever somebody wants to go to an event, you have to travel. You know, maybe they get a motel, they take a day off of work, etc. So if this shit gets delayed or canceled, people lose a lot of money. So they're refusing refunds. What? What? Wait a second. If you have an event and the event doesn't happen, I feel like you've got to give people their money back,
Absolutely.
right? Am I
100%.
crazy? Like, I mean, this is
100%.
insane. It's a loss. It's
No, that's
fraud.
nuts.
Yeah. If this went to court, they would.
This is going to be a lawsuit 100%.
Lose. Everybody knows that. You're going to go to court. Like, I mean, the law is overruling the TOS.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to pay people back who want refunds.
You
or you're
have
gonna be
to.
in serious legal.
If you say, we're going to bring this to you on this date, and then it's delayed, they deserve a fucking refund if they don't want anymore. It's the fucking truth.
Trouble. And I think you're obligated to pay people back when the event is completely changed and the main fighters are dropping out, or it's even potentially canceled. Now click this video or you gotta go to a Diddy party with Hamas Piker.
I better like the video right now. God, I love more Pegasus, bro. He is so fucking funny. This guy is the fucking man. Great fucking channel. Go subscribe. Get him to 1 million subs. Jesus. I really need to begin my training for boxing, because on the off chance that I get an opportunity to fight someone in this space, I want to take 100%. But I need to start training right fucking now. I think I'm almost healed. But I do plan on boxing content very soon. I'm still fat. I still got all this. But if I can lose this, man, I'm telling you, I need to get in there, bro. I need to beat somebody's ass. I really, really, really do. But yeah, great video, and it seems like Hassan gets more and more fucked every day. I think the title of this video is Hassan Hiding the Truth Deletes All Evidence. Today's is abs day. Make sure you start it because I am today. Yeah, I need to start abs because I've been watching Hajime no Ippo, and apparently abs and back strength is very important to boxing. So I'm gonna start fitting abs into my routine on what I do. So yeah, I will be attempting to learn to fight like Ippo. I'm also gonna go to trees and try to catch 10 leaves with one hand. I gotta make sure I try that shit, bro. It's kind of crazy how you got left when most people have normally. Fuck, man, you lost a lot of weight. Bravo. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yep. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. There was some other stuff that I can't remember what I wanted to watch. I'm cool with not watching that. This is worse than getting banned. This is the decoy voice video, right? It is. It is. It is. It is. Ooh, I did want to watch this. Smack video. I don't need to. I don't need to watch that. That's like a video of like him talking about his views on why he doesn't watch content creators, and yeah, I just feel like that's kind of like a personal like him to his community video. I don't really see any reason to like kind of invade that space. Now, if Smack messages me to react to it, I obviously can. But it seems like personal. I watched a lot of it off stream. I was like, ooh, okay. I won't watch this on stream. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Watch Wuha trailer. I already did that. You should get Decoy Voice in your podcast if you can. Yeah, I kind of want to get Asmund and Mudahar and Decoy Voice. I think that'd be a great podcast. I think that'd be great. Yeah, all right. So a game called Blue Protocol was canceled. It's kind of the reason why a lot of people wanted to play Genshin Impact was waiting for Blue Protocol. But apparently, there's been a lot of bad things said about Blue Protocol. But apparently, this guy is saying a lot of this misinformation. I'm still going to play Star Resonance no matter what. I think it looks cool. I'm going to at least try it because I like trying every new game for at least for a fucking stream. And plus, like, there's like a drought of like good stream games right now that's just depressing as shit. So let's check it out.
I'm still here. What are you going to do about it? Send another Doom post? Also, just a quick heads up so I don't jump scare anyone that I may sound different midway into this. I decided to add a little bit more to the video and recorded at 2 separate days. And BP Star Resonance, one of the future most anticipated MMOs coming in 2025. I will provide metrics to back that claim up later in the video.
Okay.
Right now, just know that many are excited.
I mean, let's double check that real quick. Let's see how good the metrics are. I think right now, the game that my community is most excited for is Silver Palace. Let's peep this real quick. We're getting better and better. 1 year, 2 year, 2 years, 2 years. I'm attempting to find. I made a video on this recently. How many views did I get on that? Let's see. We were all wrong about this game. This was Duet Night Abyss. Yeah, I've been waiting for this game for 6 years. I got 150,000 views. Like, all things considered, maybe Blue Protocol does still have a chance, and maybe people are much more excited about it than people think.
To finally play MMO that emphasizes social aspect and has some focus in good boss fights. However, this hasn't stopped the Doomers from attacking the game. Now, there will always be haters in every game in existence. That'll never change ever since.
The only dooming I've seen, and I think it's pretty valid, is how creating equipment is gated by waiting time. I think that's gay as fuck, but we'll see what he says about that.
Since the existence of video games, there's always been haters for the game.
Of course.
It's just the amount of low effort ones lately that have been sprouting around this whole week since the Shadow Drop trailer that happened last week. It's like the meme where everyone is having fun on the couch, and then there's that clown friend in the background that has to overexpress his distaste in the activity his friends enjoy doing. The crazy part is that most of these Doomers barely put less than a few dozen hours into the beta, or never played SR at all, and are parroting all the misinformation that's being fed to them from each other.
Okay.
It's like grade school level drama where rumors spread around person to person, then by like the third or fourth person it spreads to it's just like a bunch of gibberish. I don't know. It's just silly. Let's begin with the first misinformation, which is being able to buy stamina potions for life skills with real money.
Wait, is that not true? I've actually heard this. Is this not? I heard this from a Brax video. Is this not true?
Quick note, this list will not be in any sort of order. We all heard the very limited energy pool with life skills already. You get 400 energy per day with a cap of 2,000. But normally, you're finished with the daily energy within 2 to 5 minutes of life skilling, depending on the activity you're doing.
Okay.
We already heard in one of the Q&As that they're planning to rework the life skill system. Life skills is a fairly new system created in Star Resonance, so it makes sense why it wasn't polished at all compared to everything else. Anyways, just some info to remember as we explain the rest of the stamina potion misinformation. There's a free-to-play weekly way of obtaining 8 stamina potions from the game's guild shop. Players who swipe get another avenue.
It's crazy how this is an MMO, but it really sounds like a gacha game right now.
Of obtaining potions. However, the amount of potions you get is very limited as a whale. There's a one-time purchase in the season pass track of about 12 potions. Each potion gives 100 energy back, so that's 1,200 energy or 3 days worth of energy. Wow. Whales will be 3 days ahead of you. Time to do posts about it. Please don't. And finally, there's the daily mystery shop that sells it for unbounded rose orbs, which is the premium currency. However, you can only buy 1 stamina potion, and it's fairly uncommon for it to appear in the shop in the first place. From the beta test, I saw the stamina potion once every 3 or 4 days on average. This is with the subscription on, by the way. The subscription allows you to refresh the shop 1 more time per day. The mystery shop items are mainly bought with the non-premium currency that players can earn, which are bounded rose orbs.
You know what's crazy? The gacha scene is such a cult-like following. I actually think that if this is a gacha MMO, I actually think it will be more successful because everybody who was waiting for Blue Protocol was playing Genshin Impact. So I actually think this might work for them, as well as give them a massive monetary gain. This could be the first ever good gacha MMO.
For those that play Lost Ark, the shop is like a Mari shop, but instead takes a full day to rotate items.
Yeah.
Up next on this list, let's talk about the gatekeeping. There were some misinformation passed around that the gatekeeping is heavy in this game. Let's get something clear, which is there will always be gatekeeping in any MMO that has dungeons or raids.
Sure.
However, some of them aren't as bad, and Star Residence falls into that same category. Well, let me explain something, which is the overarching problem. It wasn't the gatekeeping. It was really just a mix of bad party finder system and how the drop rate was bad, which affected classes that really needed that gear to perform well.
Makes
Both
sense.
of these, the devs addressed in Q&As and live streams. The gatekeeping issue is more of a byproduct of these issues that I just mentioned. Now, you might be asking, Bidoof, I heard meta is 4 mages and 1 healer for reclair content. Well,
I have never heard anybody talk about this.
yes, that is true. That doesn't mean it'll be that much harder for you to find a party if you're not a mage or a healer. My buddy, Kai Zudo, you guys probably seen him around a bit in the SR community. He plays the tank. We meme a lot that tank isn't really that good due to how the game currently lacks dangerous patterns for squishy classes. That is, of course, another thing the devs addressed and plan to fix. So a tank isn't really needed for the content in the beta.
Yeah, balance issues are like really easy to handle. So I think this is fine.
But my buddy Kai still had no problems finding a party. I also had 0 problems finding a party as well. The way of finding a party in China is through the world chat system, which is free to use for anyone. There, you can apply for parties or make your own party. Many parties don't even ask for a gear score requirement or a specific class, just be at the gear score the game recommends for the dungeon. And then if for some reason too many are being restrictive with requirements at the time you're looking for a party, then make your own party, right? The cool thing is that nobody can see the party leader or your gear score. You can be a cheapo and create parties, and they usually fill instantly from my experience regardless of the difficulty.
Oh, I'll be real though. If I find out that I'm in a party with some like fucking cheap ass bootleg fucking player, I'm dipping immediately. Oh, I hate that. I wish it would display it like frame 1. Oh, I think that's so gay.
Next misinformation is that because it is available for mobile
But I'm definitely gonna abuse that system and get people to carry me. All things considered.
devices, that the game is going to be a sucky mobile game. After playing countless hours of the beta, as well as many others, we can all say that this claim is false. The game is a MMO first and foremost, with the option to play on your phones. Think of it like old school RuneScape, where you can
Or like Wuthering Waves. We all know Wuthering Waves is a PC game that you could play on your phone.
play on your phone to do low effort activities, but you're giving yourself a huge handicap when it comes to endgame content.
Yeah.
Just because it's on mobile doesn't mean it's going to be some like auto AFK, no skill grind fest.
Absolutely.
That leads me into my next point, which is the combat isn't as good as VP-JP. Okay, while that is true, how JP has arguably more depth into how the classes function, it's more like a Souls-like, there is still a skill ceiling that many players couldn't reach with their class playing the SR beta. I can't count how many were actually just 0 DPS, just floor POV, because they couldn't perform rotations, or they aren't doing animation cancels to improve their DPS, or they just don't know patterns of the boss at all. The combat is simple, which is nice because that provides a low entry barrier, it provides a low barrier of entry for casual players, but it still offers sweaty degens like me the chance to min-max their skills to push the ceiling of their class beyond what a casual player can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. You like tanked that frontal cone, and that just makes me think that you're shit. Right? Like that shit was so animated, and you ate that shit, bro. Like, why did you not get out of that?
Boss fights
That
also
pissed me
more
off
than
just
make
watching.
up for the classes being easier to operate. The challenge will mainly come from executing patterns and mechanics.
Also, like, we don't really need any difficulty for playing a class. That's not something that I desire, right? It's much more fun and much more fluid when the difficulty comes from reacting to a boss rather than the order of when you press your buttons. We don't need that, you know, because here's the thing. You're going to be doing that same rotation in perpetuity. Eventually, you'll learn it, and eventually become easy, and eventually, it will become stagnant, right? You just press your buttons in the right order, and you win. That will become boring eventually. That's why it's just good to have a simple rotation and change the bosses and the enemies you fight. That way, it's always fresh, depending on which thing that you're fighting. And that's where real joy of play comes in. Nobody's sitting there saying,
Oh, dude, in Dark Souls, I only have 5 attacks. Why can't I have 50 attacks? Well, because all of the difficulty is in the boss fights. And that's what makes it so refreshing, is learning every new fight. That's why it's great.
Mechanics coming from the boss while still upkeeping with your class rotation. It's kind of like how I heard FF14 has many easy-to-play classes, but the boss fights are the reason why it's still challenging, and many love the combat of FF14 to this day. Now, another point that Doomers crucify is that there isn't a lot of interest for the game, therefore it is going to die. That is,
it's gonna be fun.
I mean, if there's no interest, then it's dead. Easy statement.
Let's see real quick. This guy got 3 times his subscriber on this video, meaning it hit the algorithm, meaning that there is a lot of interest in this game.
Right. This is where I show numbers that go against that misinformation.
Okay.
According to WeGame, which is like China's version of Steam, the game is doing well, with the game being the top 10 most wishlisted game on the platform.
That's amazing.
If we exclude all non-MMOs from this list, then it would be the number 4 most wishlisted MMO right now in WeGame. SR has over an 86% positive review score for the beta right now at the time of this recording. That beats most MMO scores on Steam right now.
That's insane.
You cannot say that this game isn't in a good state when we have the numbers right here front and center. Also, the global side of things is doing well. According to Steam Database, or DB, SteamDB, the wishlist ranking is top 500 at the time of this recording. That seems kind of low, but keep in mind that almost no actual marketing has been done on this game yet. Yep. All Global has done is dropped a random trailer on a random day and then went silent.
I think this will jump to top 10 once it gets closer towards release.
No advertisement on a popular game show, no global beta test, no specific release date besides sometime 2025. Once the ball starts rolling, that wishlist ranking is easily going to go to the top 50 or even top 10, I feel like.
Yep.
Even with everything I mentioned though, I know Doomers will try whatever they can to move the goalposts, and I'm ready for that. I bet the next Doomer topic was going to be about how the game will get many players to play it first, but more than half the player base is going to leave within the first month or 2. I'll just sit back in my chair and silently reminisce every game in existence that has lost more than half their player base months after release, then stabilize over time.
Yeah.
Anyways,
legit,
there are more
every
misinformation
game in
topics I haven't
history
touched
ever.
upon. There's quite a few of them. If you like this topic and want me to expose more misinformation in a future video, just let me know in the comments below. However, I
think that was great, but I am worried how he didn't clarify on what's going on with the stamina gated farming system. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to play Blue Protocol, but I think as you should clear up misinformation, also verify if there are things we should worry about. But I thought that was a great video, and I'm still going to play the game. That's how MMOs go? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, every game loses a lot of its player base after the initial hype. That's how it always goes. 100%. Will you play Limbus with Jenna? I mean, sure, why not? Crystal of Atlan versus Blue Protocol is going to be fierce competition. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be trying Crystal of Atlan tomorrow. But I think Blue Protocol has significantly more hype than Crystal of Atlan. I haven't really heard anything about Crystal of Atlan at all. I know Crystal of Atlan, like, released today, right? Wait, did Crystal of Atlan release today, or is Crystal of Atlan releasing tomorrow? Do we all know? Crystal of Atlan. It released yesterday. I mean, it got 10,000 viewers. But yeah, no, I mean, it's already kind of cooked. Nobody really big's playing this shit, but it is what it is. All right, boys, I'm going to get out of here. Good ass stream. I appreciate y'all. We had some great topics, had a lot of fun. Mods nuke the daily scramble so we get a fresh restart tomorrow, and I will see you all there again at 9 a.m. CST. Hope you all enjoyed that shit. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to get some food, and for real, thank y'all for being cool today. Very, very, very good vibes. I'll see y'all soon, okay? Peace, boys.